hopefully we can get the card on first try. I was doing some practice before I went live, trying to get the timing for first frame. I can do it, it's just a matter of doing it in a run, because it's bound to happen. When I was doing the mashing method, it was just like, not only was it super inconsistent, but I actually didn't get it very often. Maybe like one out of 10. It was pretty awful, like awful luck. So we're going with the timing method. And I've got a feel for it. I'm not going to get it every time, but definitely much more consistent than mashing. Hello. I don't know why sometimes I push the button, but nothing happens. Like, you'd expect something to happen. No! Get off the girl! That sucks. Like, I push down when that menu loads up, and I'm trying to wait, too. Like, I know you have to wait before you can hit down. I'm trying to wait for the whole menu to load before I press down, but it still doesn't happen. So it's like there's like an extra delay or something that I need to do there. The thing that I'm worst at timing in this game, in menuing, timing my inputs. You can't just hit it when you think you can. You have to like open the menu and wait for the menu to completely 100% load. And by that I mean like the menu has to stop moving. My fingers are usually so antsy to hit the button that I mess it up. Here we go. Maybe. Maybe. Nice, got it. First try, dude. Practice pays off. That's definitely easier than trying to mash. Like, mash, you would think, oh yeah, you're bound to get it, right? It's just super hard to do it though. Super inconsistent. Basically, it's the same deal as like a text box. You can't progress a text box until all the text is done, like, going. So it works on that sort of same premise a little bit. Make it, make it, make it. No! I thought I made it there for a second. Dang. Please let me run. Please let me run. Thanks for nothing, back attack. Oh my god! Dude! Dude! How long did I run there? Like, a minute? That was like 3 encounters. And that's how far away I was. Freaking kidding me, dude? What a game sometimes. Select the frickin' option. I'm only mashing X. Like, pick something, game. I really don't understand why that happens. Like, when I try to mash really hard, just sometimes it doesn't even register a single input. Like, not like it registers, oh, every other input. It'll just go, like, for a while where it doesn't even register one input at all. And I don't know why that happens. I was really debating on whether I was going to actually do another run today. And I almost didn't, but I went to my work phone and I didn't have a single email about having to go out of town for work. I don't need to do laundry today then. I don't understand why I get so many rough divides all of a sudden. Like, I swear my first 6 runs I barely got any rough divides, and now I get like last 2 runs I've gotten like so many. I don't understand what's changed. I was getting super lucky last time and now I'm getting super unlucky or what, but definitely noticeable, like the difference, how many more I get. Dang, it would have been nice to kill him before he got that off. What? Okay, I beat him anyway. I actually did legitimately miss those 2 triggers at the end. Normally when I don't get those, it's because I don't try, but I actually missed those 2 for some weird reason. And I'm not really sure why. So weird. Hello? Start button. Please. I wonder if it's just that, like, this PlayStation controller is garbage. Because, like, it's just a generic controller. There's nothing special about it. But, like, sometimes, like, I really have to, like, push start to get a result. Just, like, I push the button and nothing happens. Like, are you gonna do anything? Are you gonna just sit here? Like, it takes a while, too. Like, because there's a slight delay in inputs, like when you hit the button, there's like a slight delay before the action actually happens on the screen. Almost like there's a bit of input lag, but there really isn't because I'm playing on CRT. And yeah, because of that, it's like I have to wait a little bit, and then it's like, okay, it didn't actually happen. I gotta hit it again. Like, that's the part that gets me every time. Don't do this again. I've already lost like probably 30 to 40 seconds just having issues running away from battles. That one fight was just horrible, dude. I ran forever and I couldn't get away. Probably because it was a back attack. In that situation, I wonder if I should just hack instead. Menu here. Do it after this. Okay, thanks, Armand. I already had a back attack. This is my second encounter. I already had a back attack right at the fire cavern. It was like right before I zoned in, and I was like stuck in running away for like 30 seconds. I couldn't run away from it. So that was kind of crummy. Oops. Oh, whatever. That's fine. Make it. I actually ran off the beach there for a second. That was kind of... I got early Christmas card first try this time though, so that was kind of nice. Because I practiced it before I started streaming a little bit. To make sure I could do it. That made me feel pretty good. Saw some results from my practice already. Timing it is like 100 times better than trying to mash it. Mashing is never going to be consistent, and I'm horrible at mashing it. Like, I always seem to get it like 1 in maybe 10. Super rare for me to get it. But timing it, I'm almost like 50-50 at this point. So I'm definitely going to keep doing that. One, I hope I get more than 4 today, honestly. Really like to have a normal amount of fish fins. Lack of damage kind of sucks when you only have 4. Ooh. I'd like to get 2 more, please. Run off the beach again. What am I doing that for? Nice. 2. Alright. Same number of encounters, but the one held me for a really long time, so that was probably about the same amount of time as like 3 encounters. Because like I was stuck in that one encounter for a long time. Just wouldn't let me run away. And I was like, are you kidding? Because I was literally like a pixel from Fire Cavern. honestly think that even though I think my fish fins time is slower because of how bad that encounter was on my way to Ifrit, I think it went smoother than last run. Those fights were pretty, like, I only got the one encounter on the way to the beach. And I got away from them. Like, the encounters after Ifrit were all fine. Even though I got one. It'd be nice to not get any, but obviously it's a pretty far walk, so the odds of getting one are pretty high. I don't actually know if I've ever made it from the cavern to the beach without an encounter. Maybe once. But not in a run that finished. Hoping that these splits go better this time, though, so that I can actually see what a proper time through Laguna Dream 1 should be. What was my Dalit time in that last run? It was like a 56. It should be better than that. Well, no, it'll be. I mean, it should be better than that, but it wouldn't be, even on my best terms, it wouldn't be much better than that, I guess. Because I'm getting Quistis earlier, so like the time wouldn't be as low as I think it would be. But I feel like I should be able to get like maybe a 50, maybe a 53. I think I could get a 53. Maybe it could be a 54. I don't know. If I ran against Summer Best for this part, what would it do? Because I've only got one run. So I lost like 38 seconds because of that encounter. Holy crap. That's how long I was stuck running in it. I was like running in that encounter forever, dude. I got attacked by the fly like 7 or 8 times. Should have just killed it. I just didn't think it was going to take that long. Eight from Dalit was... Oh, that's with Summer Best, though. It would be 44, according to the new Ifrit split. Either way, I could be like, in theory, 3 minutes ahead after Laguna. But feeling overly spectacular today. Kind of feeling stuffed up. At least I'll have 100 water this time. I really feel better about that, honestly. You just lose out on a lot of damage if you don't get the 5 fins. And I'm not overly practiced on only 4 fins, like how much damage like it typically takes in like how many attempts to like kill bosses and stuff. Ah. Oh, go! I thought I was already able to hold up. Get out of the way, Cypher! God damn, dude. Simple movement has become impossible for me. Shouldn't have. Oh, I got it. I was gonna say I shouldn't have even bothered. I should have just attacked the squall again. Well, I missed the trigger badly. Yo, Dusler. The man. ATB. Like, do I gamble and attack with a different character? That would always be the question. But I don't see the point. I just wait for Squall. Like waiting an extra half second for a guaranteed kill. Please, game. Well, I'm already seeing like hundreds of Twitter pics of people in the practice room and enjoying themselves. I don't know about you, Dusler. You must be pretty excited to be almost heading there. Trying to figure out where I am in the step count. I feel like that's actually not bad. I feel like I normally get my encounter a little bit close or further from that lamppost. But I could be mistaken. Maybe I'm thinking of the next one. We'll see though. The game progresses, we will see. Oh, please. Getting stuck on so many like NPCs and environment already in the run. It's not good. I think the biggest difference right now between me and like a good runner of this game is menus are still a little bit slower, but movement, like overworld movement and not overworld movement and everything, so bad. Well, you're having issues there, dude. Wait, what? Why did he attack before Squall? Do it. No, he's dead already. Don't. Game, dude. Please. Stop fucking my mouth in every run with these stupid rough divides. Please. I mean, that was better than the last time I got to this point. But come on, game, like... Give me a break. For one time in your life. Get rough divides like everywhere. Selfie. Geronimo. I gotta say, after watching enough from like some different FF9 runs and stuff, this speedrun is like so easy. I was watching some of the FF9 runners and it's like, oh my god. How do you not feel like you're about to die every single place you go? Every single boss fight is like nerve-wracking. This one's so easy. At least I think it is. Yeah, that's what I would say. This was a really good starter RPG for me, for especially for a longer speed run too. Yeah. Yep. feel a little bit better, but I mean, still not perfect, obviously. But I feel a little better about the XATM fight. If Wall can keep the amount of HP he has now, that would be nice. He's got what, 102? 100 and something? Kind of actually a pretty nice amount of HP compared to what he usually has at this point. But he might get hit with like a spell from Biggs or Wedge, and then it might be just normal. Oh well, we'll see what happens. Oh, it was 108. Bad. Prepare for the worst. He got hit. Do it. Thank you. Good. I always forget to run too. There'll be like a delay in the battle and I'll be like, oh yeah, I should be running. Never remember to run. One of my biggest flaws in this game, honestly. Good. Don't attack Squall. Now there's no point in raising him. Or wait, yeah there is. Shoot! Now there's no point in raising him. I'm dumb. I should have raised him immediately. I'm really dumb. Okay, I might have still got it. Okay, good. I still beat it. As long as I don't get a higher level version. He should still be dead, I think, regardless of this limit. Yeah, okay, good. I was gonna wait until after his third attack is always the breath, but I forgot he'd only attacked once, and then when I saw the second attack, I was like, oh crap! So I was gonna waste a bunch of time if I waited. So thankfully, I was still able to get get it in before he did that. That would have sucked. All right, nothing fancy, really. I lost more time in that fight to my indecisiveness than anything else. I think my step manip is still good right now. So if I walk out of the tower without getting attacked, that's good. Dang, okay, so I'm not... Where did I lose steps? I'm trying to think where I would have lost steps. Sucks. out steps. Because my movement was still good through Fire Cavern and through... I thought it was still good through the bridge, but maybe it wasn't. Oh, it's so hard to figure that out. I really am not sure. Thanks. Do it. Do it. Do it this time. Yes! Yay! Finally. That might be the first time he's actually rough divided for me on this fight. Wait. Not done. What? That wasn't enough? What? Wow, he was that much short, dude! Also, Squall is now dead. If I don't raise him, I won't get a good seed rank. I didn't beat him, are you kidding me? The first time I get a rough divide and it doesn't work. Lame. I'll raise him as I leave the bar. This is where I messed up step manipulation the other day. I wiggled and he didn't jump over me, so I had to wiggle again. That's where I lost it, my last run. Dog? Why? Oh, whoops. Why was I not moving? Did I forget I'm playing a video game? Like, yeah, they just auto walk. Biggie. Actually, that escape was probably fine. It just... the encounter. And then menuing to Phoenix down. But I only did that just so I would get my max seed rank. Because I'm not 100% sure if I fail to get that seed rank, if the early quiz discard gives me enough money throughout the run. I might not make enough money if I do that, so I'm paranoid. So why risk the run when it only takes like a couple seconds to menu do that? So next time I actually see a rough divide on Spider, I know better to just assume he's dead. I didn't know. That's the first time I've ever got a rough divide in that fight. So, from what I understood is that was gonna kill him. But apparently it cannot. Where do I fear I won't have enough gil? Realistically, not really anywhere, per se. I guess near the end, when you're doing the big menu in Disc 3, I'd be concerned maybe a little bit there, but I don't know if that's a really big issue because usually you have extra money that you just throw at like Phoenix Downs anyway. So it probably wouldn't be an issue. But because I'm so unfamiliar with doing this route, I'm just nervous a little bit. Oh my god, dude. More than anything else, that's the only reason. Like, there's nothing else overly. If I had a little more knowledge on how money works in this route specifically, which it should be about the same, it's just, like I said, it's only the second time running with the early card, so... And I've only missed that, I think, one time. And I don't think it affected me in the other run that I missed it in. So, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure how much money you get to Eshtar with if you don't get the rank up. Be interesting to see though. I'd be kind of curious. The breath. I think I need to do a lot more, like, digging in this game. Like, the first few runs, it was just like, oh, follow the notes, follow the notes. If something goes wrong, I'm completely screwed. But now as things are starting to go wrong, I'm starting to learn little things about the game. But it would be nice to learn some of those things without having to lose a run to them. So I need to be like, I need to dig a little more. I'm at a point now where it would just be beneficial to me, I think, in every way. Like, I can practice the menus and the battles all I want, but having just an overall better knowledge of the game would be very helpful, I think. Your time is 5:03. Go at 13. Oops. I always go the wrong way there. Thankfully, it's not a big mistake if you do. Because you have so much time to do this menu. wow, I got lots of time. Oh, I didn't do battle menu, dude. Shoot, now I'm gonna lose time, probably. Ah, I lost 2 seconds. Because I forgot to do battle menu. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Oh, are those bots now coming in? Advertise their bot? Is that what that is? Thought it was just a random person. Well then, I'm both you out. I don't understand why people think that I care if I get a ton of viewers. I really don't. I actually like smaller streams. If there gets to be too many people in the chat, then I can't keep up. And that's actually a negative thing in my opinion. I like smaller channels for that exact reason. You can actually have conversations with the streamer and not feel like your random whatever you're saying or talking about is gonna get missed. Everybody's in a big panic to get big on Twitch. I don't know why. Seems like it would be a curse. At least for a speedrunner's perspective, because I can't just stop playing the game to read chat. I have to focus. Especially in certain sections of the game. It's always baffling to me though. Like people assume that they want big channels. I don't know. Like, ha, I found you. Yeah, because you're in my room. Oh. Button, please. I need to put in my notes like spots that I need to be careful in. Like for example, the where I lost my run yesterday, to the mistake that I made. I need to like put like something in my notes to go, hey look, there's a run changing decision about to happen in the run. Pay attention. Although that could be almost every menu and everything in the run, but like just for like there's random spots that in my notes it's not made. It's a little obscure almost, like look, dude, you need to pay attention. Because making this one doesn't just give you 2 extra dialogue boxes, this one ruins your run. That kind of thing. I think I need to do that in my notes. Was my encounter... My encounter was way further in yesterday, wasn't it? Something's way off about my freaking steps. Yesterday I got my encounter, like, here. Am I that far behind, dude? Or was I ahead maybe yesterday? I don't even know anymore. I've always just assumed that the step manip has something to do with perfect step movement, but maybe it doesn't. I need to actually properly learn it. Like, I've tried to watch people's runs, but like, I don't see where I'm making the mistakes. So what I need to do is I need to like study every room and be like, okay, what did they do in this room? They brushed up against this wall and that wall or something. Because I don't know if I'm ahead or behind. I really don't know. And that's, I think, that's actually going to be a big part of time save. I've actually put some time into figuring what I'm doing out, like figure out what I'm doing wrong. I could maybe cut off a couple minutes from my run just due to no encounters in certain splits. I've never done the step manip correctly once yet. I just need to like... The thing that sucks for me every time I want to practice this game though, it's usually, like, I don't usually practice this game unless I got like a long time to do it. And if I have a long time to do it, then I just want to do a run. Because right now, even with bad step manipulation, I can still PB by like a lot. So I feel like anything I do for practice would be wasted unless, like, right now. Like, right now I just kind of feel like I should be doing runs. Maybe that's silly, but I kind of feel like that's what I should be doing. Grind out the little things when I actually feel like getting a really good time or something. Like, I'm not going to be able to get a time that's, like, super good, but I can get a time that I should be, you know, somewhat happy with, I would think. I was comparing, like, my time to, like, you know, like a good runner, for example. Like, my sum of best is 8:39 now. That's like 10 minutes still away from Luzbill's actual PB. So my sum of best is still like 10 minutes behind. And I was trying to like figure out what that would maybe carry over to, like in regard to like a Mega Man game. I was like, would that be like my sum of best being like a minute behind the record? Like, how far behind really am I in this game? Something that I've been wondering about as I stand right now. Yeah, I think right now doing runs is the better option. Like, I don't get bored practicing, but I just feel like it's wasted time. Because I don't get very many days where I can do runs at all. And so if I get time to actually do a run, I feel like I really should be doing runs right now. Oh, that sucks, actually. Oh my god, am I mashing, dude? That was so bad! Well, Ronaldo's not dead, that's for sure. Oh my god, this is awful. I did not expect to see Squall die, honestly. Hopefully he can not get tag teamed again. Oh, I'm losing so much time here, dude. No! Idiot! I'm so stupid. Why can't I not be stupid? What a trash fight. How much time am I losing? I've already lost a minute and the fight's not even over. Damn it, dude. Why did I lose so much time? What did I do wrong here? Oh, the encounters, that's why. That was trash, though. That was utter trash. I got 2 encounters in that split. That's why. He conquers. Hopefully. Not been better yet, but see. Oh, oops. Frick, dude. I go to scratch my ear and a text box comes up and then it stays on the screen forever. Like, losing time to that kind of stuff is just stupid. And that's why practice wouldn't help me get better at that. Knowledge of the run helps me get better at that. You know, like, not forgetting, oh, there's one more text box after Quistis walks away. Like, that's important to remember. And the funny thing is I know there's that text box because I remember thinking that exact same thing yesterday in that run. And I'm like, remember, there's one more text box here. This time, I didn't even think about it, and I didn't get it. I forgot about it. It's stupid. Like, I know the run. I know where the text boxes are, but for some reason, I can't stop being stupid. Being not stupid is hard. Like, for example, in this next room, I need to hold down and right, not just down. Or I'll walk into the in spot, and then I'll be stuck there and have to walk around. Like, little things like that. Like, I know about them, but I've forgotten that before. I think I forgot it yesterday. I went the wrong way in that menu, but whatever, too late. I'm just agitated by mistakes because of playing Mega Man games, I think. Like, every little mistake in a Mega Man game costs you a ton of time. And, it's a big deal. And so that mentality has just carried over for me. I know it's not realistically a very big deal, but in my head, that crit was really nice. Is that enough? That might have been enough, but I'll do one more just to be safe. That's enough. Did I need that? I don't know if I needed that. 4 hits on a Renzo is kind of low, but I also don't think I needed that. But yeah, so like I'm used to in my processing when it comes to like how my brain works, I'm used to like a mistake in movement losing like half a second, right? Or whatever. And a half-second time loss in a game like that is a pretty big time loss for me. So like I know it's not a big deal in a lot of cases for my runs in this game, but I can't break the mentality. The mentality of like trying to perfect my movement is the whole reason why I like speedrunning, in all honesty. Trying to like essentially beat your time and eliminate your mistakes. That's the whole like reason why I like speedrunning. So I'm really I am one of my worst enemies because I'm really hard on myself. If I start to make mistakes, I get really down because I know I'm better than that. So that's why I that. Hopefully it's not annoying anybody. If it's annoying people, I apologize. But that's how I work out my own play, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. I feel like if I'm not hard on myself to be better, then nobody else will be. That makes sense. So I try to like, I just do it because it's, I want to push myself. That's true, that is true. You do have that option. Poor Void. Like, in all honesty, by the end of the run, I'm okay with some mistakes, but I don't want to have any, like, big, stupid, blunderish mistakes. That's a word, blunderish. So, like, when I make a big mistake that's, like, really costly, that loses, like, over a minute, I get kind of, Losing a minute is, like, a lot of time in an RPG run. Yeah. All becoming the task. Counter. Ooh, I didn't get one. Interesting. Why didn't I get an encounter in that screen? Oh, probably because I already got it. I got the encounter. Oh, I should have healed my characters. Probably. If I get back attacked, I could die. I'm gonna heal somebody. I'm not gonna lose a run here if I can help it. It is void, but realistically. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, dude, actually. I wouldn't mind. The thing with me for this game is I've kind of felt like I've been doing it all on my own. Muzzleheim has helped me the most out of any runner. My first few streams of this game, he came in and gave me a lot of tips, and that's helped me a lot. That sucks, dude. Almost made it. But other than Luz, nobody else has really given me too many pointers, so it's only been stuff that I've learned on my own from watching other people's runs, or from Luzbelheim's old notes. So it'd be kind of cool to go over my notes with somebody else. Fresh eyes are always really nice. And yeah, it would be kind of nice to cut out Cerberus, but I definitely need to take a look at how I do my steps, I think, then. That's a big deal. From what I understand, that's a really big deal. I could be mistaken on how big of a deal it really is, but I thought that's what people were saying, was you needed to be really good at the step manipulation to get Cerberus list route correct. But oh my goodness, that's a pillar, dude. Oh, what? I'm inside, please. That's the best way to do it, honestly. If you can watch, all the runners, then you can get a good idea of, well-rounded strats that you want to do. I'm probably trying to do maybe some stuff, who knows, maybe I'm trying to do some stuff that's too hard. That's too, meant for a really good time, and maybe I could be doing something that's just slightly easier, that's slightly slower, that would guarantee me a lot safer run. I don't know. It was kind of weird. Yeah, I don't think that there is, but that's the kind of stuff I wouldn't know unless I watched more runs. I haven't watched enough runs from VODs. I usually only watch people when they're running live, and that's an issue too, because a lot of the runners that are around the time that I'm aiming for, they don't really run the game anymore, so I need to take a look at some of theirs. Oh, I know why my Ifrit wasn't level 10. Because, I missed the junctioning. Remember, I made the mistake in Disc 2? I wasn't paying attention, and I selected Selfie and Quistis for the 4 paratroopers. I'm assuming, because that's the only place I messed up, where if it wasn't junction for a fight, that would have got experience. So I'm assuming that's why I didn't get level 10. And now that I know what I did wrong, I can be prepared for that next time. So next time, if that happens again, I need to remember to swap junction from Irvine to Selfie. Very important that I do that. And then back, obviously, after. It's time loss, but it's not run ending then. And also the fight would probably go faster if I did that too. I just didn't have any good DD for that fight. Yeah, yeah. I mean, realistically, that mistake should never happen. The only reason it happened was because I wasn't paying attention. And it really should never, that should never be the case. I think I'm gonna lose time in this split. I got, did I get 4 encounters or 3? If it's 3, I might not. If it was 4, I'm gonna lose time. Might have been 3. Might be okay. Sure. Yeah, man. My best days to do that would be the weekend days. Like, obviously, because I work during the week. But like a Saturday would be kind of cool. A Saturday would be cool if that's possible, because then on the Sunday I could try them out. Typically I try to do my runs on Sundays. I'd love to do more runs, but unfortunately I just don't have the time during the week. I don't get home till, you know, evening, and then if I did a run, I wouldn't be able to go to bed till like 3, 4 in the morning, and then I wouldn't be able to work. I'd just be dead. I'd be a zombie. And I have to do work that requires me to like climb ladders and stuff like that, so I can't afford to be doing that. Morning till noon. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome, honestly. Alright, so losing a little bit. That almost ended up being the same as yesterday. That was about what I had before, 125-ish. Thunder! Go, Dara. It was sub 9, but I didn't PB. I made a pretty big error, and it lost me about probably a total. I don't even know how much time it really lost me. In total, probably about 10 or 11 minutes, I would guess, over the span of a few splits. But I ended up getting really nice gold splits for my last 2 splits. So my Ultimatia's Castle and my Ultimatia Fight splits were really good. That was kind of neat. At least it ended on a strong note because of that. But it was still sub 9, which means it's my second sub 9 ever, realistically. But I can't really be mad at that per se, I guess. It was okay. Gotta learn from my mistakes and try again. That's too far left, I think. Oh, he's not gonna get in. Oh. There we go. Not bad. Pretty good. I think that was a little slower than yesterday, but it was not bad. I've got a slightly better feel for that trick now. I was always lining up too far to the right whenever I was failing it. I think I've got a better visual cue for it now. Yeah, that's a that was my reaction the first time I saw it too. We're too lazy to go actually introduce ourselves to Renoa, so we're just gonna not do that. You do skip getting her, so through disc 1 actually, you don't have her at all. Because the game never registers that you get her in your group. Basically what ends up happening is, for the very last fight in the disc, you know how the fight is Squall, Irvine, and Renoa? No matter what, Renoa shows up in that fight. And then when you load up disc 2, she's in your party. And I'm not sure if it's because of that fight that she gets put in your party, or if it's because of just loading up disc 2, the game just gives you the characters. But for whatever reason, after that, you keep her in your group. But yeah, so anytime that I'm in disc 1 where it says Renoa's in my party, when I get into an encounter, she won't be in my group. It'll just be 2 characters in the battle. Pretty neat skip. I'm gonna watch, because Papat said I got paid on the train yesterday. Now I'm gonna watch for it. I didn't see it. This time, anyway. Haven't seen it. Please. I'm going for it. 3, 2, 2, 2. Get it! Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was really risky. I probably shouldn't have done that. That was so sketchy. Yeah, I always do it, but I delayed almost a little bit on that second one, and it almost cost me. Yeah. Well, that was a little closer than normal, though. I know it's usually close, like, he usually even appears in the window right as they turn, but he got further than normal that time because I got a slightly late input. So that's why it was scary. Normally I'm not scared of that one, but if I mess my inputs up a little bit, then it is a little sketchy. But yeah, typically I'm not worried about that one. It's just it seemed a lot worse than what it normally is. Here we go. Be good to me. 2, 2, 3, 3. Just staying there. That's a good sign. Nice. 3, 2, 1, 2. You can get a pattern where the red guy runs over early, like after the first code, and if you get that pattern, it sucks. You have to go up early, and then I think you actually have to go up a second time. You might not have to. I forget. I've only gotten that pattern one time, and I think I got caught. Because I was trying to push in a third number, but it was... No, I don't remember now. Two, 3, 2, 2. Those were pretty easy codes. There was one in the first one that was a little bit... made my brain think a little bit. There, I got paid right there. Okay, I see it now. Yeah, that's just how it is sometimes. If the red guard decides he's gonna run over, you kinda just have to suck it up. I wonder how that, like, is determined. I wonder if it's determined, like, on the frame you enter the screen, or if it's determined by some other means. That kind of stuff is always interesting to me, how RNG works. Because I'm always curious if there's a way to manipulate it. That comes from my background in Mega Man games, though. I had to think for a second. I was like, wait. Ah, I did that yesterday, too. I had to think for a second because I was like, wait, it's Steel Squall, right? Pretty sure it was, but... I'll lose time now, I think, because of that. I think yesterday I got a half-second gold split. But I made the exact same menu mistake where I always forget that one you don't have to talk to Renoa 3 times. You don't have to talk to the person 3 times before hitting down and select. Every time you leave the train, you usually have to, but that's the one time you don't. I got a really low-level Jiro yesterday, too. I did like 400 and some damage with Blizzaga, and it still killed the first phase. He can have up to like 532, I think, was what Luz told me. That's what I have written in my notes, so I'm assuming that that's right. Not this time. That's the amount of damage I did yesterday, too, I think. Oh, what? I should have attacked the Squall. That was dumb. And then let Selfie do the elixir. Okay, though. He's dead. Bad fight. So I must have got the higher level version this time. Time loss. This has sort of been how my run was yesterday, actually. Except I didn't lose as much time. I didn't lose any really time there. But like most of the time I did my splits throughout, like between my first split and like Laguna Dream 1, most of my splits I lost like 20, 30 seconds. Just like, ugh, shouldn't be losing this time. I know some of it is based on randomness, but on every split, I shouldn't be losing time like that on every split. That's the thing too, is it's hard for me to know because of my not over abundant knowledge of this game. It's hard for me to know how much of it I'm really losing to RNG and how much I'm really losing to execution. Because I don't really feel bad to lose time to RNG. I do feel bad though when I lose time to execution. Because that's on me. So it always feels bad. Okay, I'm gonna probably get bad encounters here as well because of just how bad my step count is. I'm expecting it. I am in full expectation of disappointment. So like, see, like stuff like that, like losing time to not manipulating or doing my steps correctly, like that's should be in theory execution time loss. And I wonder, I really am curious how much time I'm losing in runs to that. It's got to be a lot. It really does. A lot more than I realized probably too. Like if somebody was able to give me the exact number of how much I lose to that in a run, I bet I would be just like dumbfounded. Oh, you're losing like 9 minutes or something. It's like, what? But it's probably accurate, like I probably am losing like that. Not necessarily 9 minutes, but I mean it's probably a number, it's probably a pretty big number. I don't know what to do about this situation too, where it's like I'm trying to do the steps still, but like was that 5 or 6 now? I don't know. I got encountered mid-step. I also don't know if I should even bother keep trying to do the step manipulation after I know I'm already off the steps. Should I just not do it anymore? Like, am I wasting time by trying to still walk through sections? A little slow, but that was still better than yesterday. There's a way that you can like go through the screens basically to minimize your encounters. So if you always walk the same way through each screen or run, you'll get the encounters in the same place. If that makes sense. So knowing that, you can actually, there were people that discovered a way to actually run through the majority of the screens, but in certain screens, you know, take like so many walking steps to skip battles. It's sort of based on like a threat meter, so to speak. But it's hard to explain with, I could link you the VOD that is on YouTube for it when I get a chance here. Kind of neat how it works. Yeah, it's just a VOD that Luzbel has on his YouTube page. I'll find the link here in a second when I get time to just mash text. I know there's a couple options coming up, so I just want to be ready for that. See if I can find it. It might even be old information, honestly. Like, I don't even know. This might be out of date. It says new step count tutorial. But this is the link. And it was done on March of this year. So, I mean, how up to date really is it? I don't know. This is the only thing I know about doing step manipulation, though. I just need to put some more effort into actually properly learning it, that's the thing. And that'll come with trying to properly learn each screen, too. Bum, bum, bum. Synthé. Right, exactly. But I do need to do them if I ever start to skip Cerberus, that's the thing. Which right now, the reason I'm not doing that, I don't know enough about that right now. Like, I don't know, does it need to be a specific enemy in the battle? Because you could get, it's a random encounter, you don't know what you're going to be fighting unless your steps are good. If your steps are good, you'll get the same battles every time, right? So that's why I'm nervous about doing that, because what if you got an encounter that didn't give you enough AP or something? Exactly, it's only if I ever become competitive at this point, which right now I'm not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, I suppose that's true. Yeah. You could like kill 2 propagators out of order and then do it right. Like kill a purple one, then kill the green one, then go kill the purple one again and actually do it properly. Ooh, okay, yeah, I see. That could be kind of scary. You would just have to play it safer and have Squall with more HP, I think, and then it would be fine. I think, anyway. Because I wouldn't want to do one of those fights with low HP without initiative. I guess if you do it that way, you wouldn't have to do 2 extra propagators. You would just do it normally then, and you just wouldn't have initiative for 2 propagators. So I said that wrong earlier. You would just do them normally. So it would require an extra menu too. A small one, but it would require it. Oh, excuse me. Sensei, if you go on the... I don't know if you know what speedrun.com is. If you go on speedrun.com and go to the Final Fantasy VIII game, there's a tab on the left called Resources, and there's actually an Excel file that somebody has already made to help you figure out what the code is to get in the mansion. The things that affect it are how many tries it takes you to get your card, which in my case, I got Quistis card first try, but I'm not getting Zell-Card, so that isn't a big deal. And then there are 4 different triggers in Delling City that you need to look at, and depending on what they are, you basically push the button that gives you the magic numbers, and then you try them until you get it. Basically what it is. It used to be, my old strat when I first learned it used to be if you reset the console at a certain point, and resetting the console would guarantee that the code would be 52 every time. But the new Excel file allows you to figure it out without needing to quit out of the game, so you don't lose time having to reset the console, which on a PlayStation is really slow. PC, it's not bad, but for a console, it's big time loss. Yeah, if you go to the FF8 page on speedrun.com, and then on the left there should be a tab called resources or something, I think. And then there's a file on there that you can take a look at. I don't know the latest resource? Oh man. Is there a new one? I had no idea. I'll have to take a look. I'm not gonna do it now, but I'll take a look after my run. Oh, please. Well, I have not seen it then. I'll have to take a look after. You have me intrigued. Will I be... Oh, you mean train to... Oh, you mean the train to Delling, right? I'm assuming that's the city you're talking about. That's where the code is used. I'll be there... It won't be in the next 10 minutes, I can tell you that, because I gotta do this dream sequence. And then probably another 5-ish minutes in Galbadia Garden. So hopefully maybe 15-20 minutes. Okay. Okay, so if I have some people that actually have some knowledge on the game, here's a question. If I do fall off, I'm trying to do the manipulation for steps. I know you guys said you don't know a whole lot about it, but do you know enough that if I get off the steps, should I even continue to try to keep doing them, or should I just like throw it out the window and just keep running? Does anybody know? Because right now I always still try to keep doing them. but maybe I'm wasting time doing that. I'm not sure. Wait, does menuing affect it? I'm gonna sound like an idiot probably right now, because probably everybody already knew that. But if that's the case, I had no idea that it did. I probably sound like a moron now. I sound Canadian because I am Canadian. I'm from Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan, Canada. That was a bad screen. Forgot which screen I was running into and took some extra steps. Interesting. I had no idea, actually. That was actually a pretty good dream, too, by the way. Not bad. Yeah, I had no idea that that's how that worked. Unfortunately, I don't live in Ontario. I do want a roommate, though. Actually, I have my own house that I'm paying a mortgage on. I live by myself. I actually do want a roommate, but unfortunately I'm nowhere near Ontario. And Saskatchewan is bitter cold in the wintertime, so not many people want to move here. Oh, I did the wrong one. I wanted to attack the other guy. Crap. Oh no, what am I doing, dude? I almost attacked with Ward, because I wasn't paying attention. That was wrong. I did that fight really bad. Laguna should attack the other guy, and Kiro should attack the harder one. Because that way, neither one of them can kill the harder guy without a crit anyway, so you might as well hope that Kiros crits and kills him in one shot, and make sure that Laguna kills the weaker one. Nice, man. Canada is a nice place to live. I'm not unhappy that I live here. It's just the cold is brutal. It's been a very mild winter so far, actually. I've been really surprised. No crit. Dang. If I didn't have all my family living within a few hours of me, I probably would want to just move somewhere else. I'm not sure what it is right now. I'll look here in a second. Didn't look at see what the temperature was outside today. For a crit, I guess. Let me see what it is. Sure. This is gonna be in Celsius, so if you're a Fahrenheit boy, like the Americans are, I'm sorry. It's -6 Celsius, which honestly, for January, is beautiful. Like, amazing temperature for January. Normally we're like -30 to -35 in this month. That's normal temperatures. So we're getting incredibly good weather right now. It's been super mild, which I'm very thankful for. I don't have to do a whole lot of work outside, but sometimes. And when you're doing work outside and then your hands get cold, or if your hands get wet, it's impossible to stay. Like, my hands just start to lock up. I got some kind of bad frostbite when I was younger on like my hands and different things, so like now when I try to like do stuff outside, my hands will like lock up on me and I can't even like, to the point where I can't even hold like nuts and bolts stuff. Like my job requires me to, you know, do work. I work on, you know, like on like a ladder or whatever. I'll be up top, and so I'll be doing a lot of overhead work, and so it's bad enough that my hands are above my head, so blood's not flowing overly well to my hands. And then if you do it out in the cold, it's just it's a recipe for disaster. Brutal. Everybody's always like, oh, but you can always dress up for the cold. You can't dress down for the hot temperatures. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I've been here now my whole life, almost 29 years, and I'd gladly trade this for warm temperature. I've been to Austin, Texas a couple times, and both times I was there, it was around like 100 degrees Fahrenheit, so I guess that would be like, what, high 30s Celsius, probably? Probably not quite 40s, I wouldn't think. And like, I was okay with it. I mean, as long as you have air conditioning, it's fine. If you don't have air conditioning, then yeah, I would completely understand why that would be incredibly uncomfortable. I don't know. Everybody's different in different ways. They like different things. I'm not good with Fahrenheit conversion. I don't know. I'm not American. Well, I'm American in the sense of I'm North American, but I'm not from the US. The US uses all those weird conversions. They don't follow the metric system like normal people. Right, any Americans in chat? Fix your country. Oh, really? I've never been to like that ocean. I have been to one ocean, and that was the Atlantic. And it was in the summertime when I was there, so it was fairly warm. Oh no, I've been there twice. I was in New York once during like October, and I mean I couldn't go in the water then, it was too cold, but yeah, I know. I don't really consider it, like when people say America, I don't think most people refer to that. I don't think too many people refer to Canada as America, even though we're part of the continent. I've never been to any of the other oceans though, but it was a blast. Like, so if you guys don't know where Saskatchewan is in Canada, it's about as central as you can get in the country. So like, BC is the West Coast province, and then between us we have Alberta, and BC and Alberta on the west side of Alberta, that's where you have like the Rocky Mountains and stuff like that. And then I don't know why I walked behind the couch there. And then you have Saskatchewan, so we're like right in the middle of the prairie provinces, which is like farmland, basically. Our province is super flat. Like, you can seriously see for miles and miles and miles when you like step out into the country. And then you have Manitoba beside us on the right, and then you have Ontario, which is a pretty big province. Ontario runs pretty far east. So, like, I'm located, I guess, north of, like, North Dakota and places like that in the US. And so I'm nowhere near an ocean, like, not even close. And so that's why it's, like, a big deal. When I get to go to, like, an ocean or see something like that, it's actually a really big deal to me because I just don't get to experience that kind of stuff. I don't know anything about that. I'm sure there's lots of hot redheads everywhere. Not just in Ontario. That's everything you want. Oh man. Walk into it. Thank you. And one turn. The problem with Canada, honestly, is because the country is so large, it's very hard to actually, like, see. Like, I've never been to most of my own country. It's too big. It takes, like, just to leave my province into another province, you know, it's like a 7-whatever-hour drive to another city. Like, if I want to go to Calgary, which is in Alberta, it's like a 7-hour drive. And I don't think I've ever actually been to BC, except one time. I went to the mountains to ski, and there was a ski lift that, like, goes into BC, and then by the time you hit the ground again, you're back in Alberta. It's kind of weird. I haven't skied or snowboarded in ages, though. It's been a long time. Not since I was, like, still in high school. BC stands... Sorry, that's the abbreviation for British Columbia. That's the province that's the far western province in my country. So BC stands for British Columbia when I say that about Canada. The far, far western part of Canada. Sorry, I crack off abbreviations like that sometimes because I'm not thinking. If I start to ramble, that's what I end up doing. Apparently I'm rambling. You know, it would be a pretty kind of, well, I don't know if it would be really a cool program, but I think it would be kind of a cool program. Because you know how, oh, hold on a sec. I'll mention this in a second. You know how sometimes, well, like YouTube, for example, you can look at a YouTube video and you can see where the viewers are from. Like, oh, this viewer was from Canada, this one, like you can see sort of like where the views are coming from what country. It'd be kind of cool if somebody made like a program that showed you where your viewers were when you're streaming on Twitch. Like when a viewer comes into your channel, be like, oh, you've got like 3 people from Japan watching or something. I think that'd be kind of cool. That's alright. Oh yeah, that's right. Brain farted hardcore there. I need Zell. I need Zell. That was awful. I'm not done! Why did I back out all the way? Dude, I suck. What was this menu? What was that menu? Oh my god. How much time did I just lose? Try to count the posts through the window? Which window? Oh my god, please. I can't even think what window you're referring to. Like in the side compartment when you're getting the cutscene with Irvine and Selfie? Do I have to stay in that room for a long time or something? Because I usually walk out as soon as the cutscene where Irvine walks past you. I walk out. Do I have to stay in the room? Oh, okay. I do. Okay, count posts. Where do I look? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That was gonna be 21 coming. So does that count as 21? Because there was another one on the way. Oh, it just matters what, like... Yeah, it was about to start a new sequence. One just appeared. It was like one... You could just see it starting as I zoned out. The code is 15. Okay, I'm gonna compare it. I'm gonna do my Excel file, and we'll see if 15 pops up. I believe you, but... I wanna confirm to see that result come up as well. That's pretty cool though. If you can figure it out just from the posts, that's sick. Because then you don't have to worry about like trying to mess around with all these things. You can just run there. Oh, please. If I'm unlucky. Okay, so it's not about the overall count then, it's about the individual counts. That's what you're saying. That's interesting. Oh, please! Bus stop. The exact same setup I had yesterday, so I'm gonna try 22. Because 15 is not in my list. Nope. You said 15, so I'll try that. 15's not in my list, though. What did I do wrong? 15's not in my list. I'm so confused right now. I'm trying to look over and see what I did wrong. I'm glad you told me that, because I would have just lost my run. Bus lead. Yo, what? Makes sense. The one that gives me 15 is the one with the two NPCs. It says it should be the NPC looking over the railing and the one NPC walking. But I didn't get that. I got no NPCs in that screen, I thought. Did I not? That's what I got? I'm dumb then. If that's what I got, I'm just brain farted. That's what I did. I selected the wrong thing. Okay, well then it gave me the results 20 and then 15. Those were the two results it gave me. So, there you go. Silly me. I can't even focus on things that I'm specifically trying to focus on. That's how bad I am at that skip, apparently. I'm trying to get this thing while I'm playing. That's why I keep not walking when I'm supposed to. Should be focusing, I guess. There's 4 different files there. Is there a significance to all 4 of them? Do I need all 4? Oh, nothing. I'm just looking at. I'm trying to like. There's 4 different files here, so I was curious if they were different. That's all. I'm assuming they'd be different. This one's broken in. Well, that's FF7. Not even the same one. Or no. Oh, it's different languages. Ha! Okay, I'm dumb. You got one in French and one in English. I see. I understand. Nice. Got around her. Oops. Okay, sure. I'll definitely test it alongside the other one and see how it works. See if I can figure out how it works anyway. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Go to all my different VODs and see if I can figure it out. I don't have that many, but I can go watch other people's VODs too. Like that would be the beauty of it, is I would be able to see. Night, dude. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the help with that. I'll definitely take a look. Back to that. Pretty cool though. That might be a lot easier. You know, the thing that kind of confuses me here is, I guess in a sense it's because he didn't want Renoa involved, but if Renoa knew the back way of how to get here before Irvine and Squall, and the Sorceress is just sitting here, you would think that like this would be their like plan to like catch her off guard, kill her here, not in front of a bunch of people. Thinking about that now. Yeah, that would probably be a good time to do it too. They could have stood at the gate, right? They could have had Irvine sniper from the gate maybe, and then escape in the sewers. That would have been like a really good plan, actually. Because that would have a perfect view. Like, look at the view they would have had for her, right at the microphone. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, though. Maybe they were concerned that she would have, like, a shield up now. Was expecting to get maybe something here. Like, maybe that is maybe more of a point where you expect to get shot. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know, like, would she even have been suspecting an assassination to begin with? Hard to really say, I guess. Like, were there ever attempts on Ultimecia before? I guess there was, right? Essentially. Because Ultimecia is the one that, like, at the very end of 9, like, that's the whole point, is, like, she's, like, she was in danger, or, like, whatever body she was in prior was in danger, and that's why her powers passed on to Edea. I guess. Like, I don't know the lore that well, but I mean, maybe it has something to do with that. Maybe she's on guard already because they've tried to kill her multiple times to get rid of her. Yeah, exactly. It definitely would depend on that, and that's just not information that I have. Hey, let's not get stuck on the table this time. I literally walked way around so that I wouldn't. That Megara. No way! Pretty sneaky! Doesn't really blow Selfie's mind that there's a secret passage. And I can always depend on you, Megara. Whenever I'm in need of just a random emote spam, Megara to the rescue. And a random honk. The random honks are nice. She actually had a rocket launcher. Oh my goodness. Selfie's a terrifying character because she's like, deep inside her childhood emotions are all about destruction. Why when she's a kid she's always playing war. Then she grows up and she like hides behind the mask of wanting world peace. No, I know. I don't mean random as in completely random. I just mean randomly you just decide to post emotes at the best times. It's true. Renoa actually isn't Ruby, but close enough, I guess. Ruby's got a pretty cute face. Don't mind us people, we're just gonna walk by the exact same people again. I'm not sure why they put that part in again. I always like the cutscenes like this though, the cutscenes like that that transition into gameplay. I think those are pretty cool. You got like HMV going on, but oh! Actually, I don't know if that matters. I don't think that cutscene just ends anyway, no matter where you are. But I'm too scared to test it, so. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there is. too busy following directions of run right. Man, I'm gonna lose time here. Too bad. I think I gold split this one yesterday. I ran too far right. Sucks, I'm gonna lose time here. Probably. Well, I'm not. I mean, when I say I lose. Whenever I say I'm gonna lose time, I'm usually referring to my sum of best time. I should just run against my sum of best, honestly, in some cases when it comes to this game. I almost never mean my PB. Even in Mega Man, when I say I'm gonna lose time, I'm almost always referring to my sum of best time. Okay, Irvine, you don't need to tell me. I got it. Nope. Down. I didn't even run that whole fight. Oh, whoops. Do. Split too early. Yeah, they gave me a pretty good pattern there. They just sat there and did nothing. Actually, I got a really good ATB from Squall too, which helped. It's because I forget. No other reason. It's literally because I forget to. I'm so focused on what I want to do in the fight, and I completely forget. No other reason. The problem is when I practice these on emulator, my controller doesn't allow me for the emulator to use L2 and R2. So I have to make a decision. Yeah, exactly. Too polite. The Canadian in me. It doesn't have working L2 and R2 buttons, so I can't run from battles when I practice on emulator. And so because of that, it doesn't get grilled into me to like run. And I forget. It just carries over here. Yeah, it's the 360 like files or whatever, but it's a PS3 controller, and it just registers them as like Z-axis, so it doesn't allow me to hold both buttons. I finally remembered what that screen looked like. I kept forgetting for the longest time. stop attacking. Don't be one of those fights. This screen I hate. I can never get the bridge. Oh no! Almost made it. They got away really fast, but that kind of sucks. I used to have a really good actual, just normal gamepad controller that was basically a PlayStation layout. But it's so old at this point anymore. I don't even think it works anymore. Like the D-pad on it doesn't work, I don't think, anymore. I think somebody asked him to kill Kane. Strider joke. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, that would suck. This is not bad. like I forgot to just hold run. I can just forget, dude. I completely forget. I'm so focused on my inputs, what I want to do, that I completely forget. I'm gonna try to remember right here. I'm gonna remember. Hold, run. I'm gonna do it. Oh. Wait. What? Oh no. Dude. Dude. What's the solution for this? I can't believe I didn't do that. I did do that. No, I remember doing it. That's bull. I did do it. I disagree, game. He's dead. I disagree. I switched junctions with Selfie. He should have a Thunder. I'm confused. Why doesn't he have Thunder? I made sure he had one. I'm so confused. He had draw, so like he got the junction exchange. Selfie should have had the Thunder. Who got the Thunder? What did I miss? Dell had it. I switched with Quistis. Quistis switched with Selfie here. She's had them all this time until here where I switch it to Irvine. Irvine should have had a Thunder. I'm so confused. Where did I lose the Thunder? I'm gonna have to go back and look and see what happened there because I don't understand. I don't understand why I didn't have Thunder. Did I move it like really far on accident? What did I do? Man, that sucks. That was a really bad fight. What did I remember moving it in the menu where I equipped Siren. I remember moving Thunder down the second slot. I know I did it. So what did I do from that point? Where did I mess up a junction? Somebody has a Thunder. Because I didn't use it. Because Quistis drew 5 Thunders at the beginning of the game. And Squall got 3 and then 5 or 4. I can't remember. So she had 5 and I only used 4. Baffled. Maybe I moved it to the wrong page. Like maybe I had to hit right or something. But I don't know. So I'm thinking so hard on trying to figure out what I did wrong with it. I'm gonna make a mistake. I need to focus here. Laguna, Carbuncle. Forget what he needs, so I'm just gonna put everything on. Yeah, I'm trying to focus. It's just one of those things that's gonna be stuck in my head though. I can't. I don't know what I did. Phew. How did I lose it? Like, the only other place I could think of that I might have accidentally used it, but I know I didn't because I didn't use it, I used, sometimes I use a Thunder on the escape from Dalit if Squall dies. But he didn't die, and I got, like, a Rough Divide in that fight. So... my brain is working a mile a minute and figuring nothing out. At least there's nothing overly important coming up. This cutscene's a little bit relaxing. Or this dream sequence. I need to walk 9 steps. I got an encounter in this screen. Cheese bread. What's up? 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. I feel like this is gonna come out back to of, oh yeah, you didn't have enough, or you used it with Quistis or something. It's gonna be something like that I did that I just literally cannot remember. I am having issues running away from fights today, dude. This is what happened in my very first encounter. Except that was faster than my first encounter. Like, I'm trying to think, like, when I was moving magic, I moved the triples, but I'm pretty sure I didn't move anything else. Pretty sure. Oh, you found it? Can't wait to find out how I brain lapsed. Hello? Ed? You'll tell me if I promise to stay relaxed. Alright, then don't tell me before I do this menu. Because that'll give me plenty of time to calm down during the prison section. Tell me as soon as I finish this. Life, Kiraga and Tents and Cottages, to Squall, Irvine, Quista, Selfie, Zell and Squall, Selfie and Irvine, Selfie auto attack, right. I'll set to auto defense. Oh, that was not right! I'm gonna fix that right now. Where are you? Stupid me. Fine, fine, fine. Why did I give it to Zell? Alrighty, whatever. Whatever, game. Whatever. I think I'm gonna lose time in this split, too. What's up, Stockley? Cat bag. Didn't exactly give it to Zell. So you're saying I didn't switch junction in Dalit from Quistis to Zell? If I didn't do that, then Shiva... But Shiva did learn Boost. Oh, did I switch Zell and Quistis? How does that... That doesn't make sense, though. So wait, so Zell had the... Oh, he did! He did! You're right. I remember seeing the, like, the draw and all that kind of stuff on him when I was going for duel. I didn't think anything of it, though. So I messed up. That was supposed to be a swap between Selfie and Quistis, not Zell and Quistis. Yeah, Zell kept it. So Zell still has the Thunder. But the GFs that needed everything still got the XP and the AP that they needed because they were both still in the fights. Right? I think. Does Zell have a junction right now? No, he wouldn't because of the dream sequence. You junction everything to Selfie at the train. Not the dream sequence, the train. So yeah, it should be okay. Everything should be fine. XP and AP wouldn't have been affected. I just accidentally junctioned the wrong person. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Silly mistake, but it's fine. Thankfully. I wonder how I missed that. Because I know that menu, you have to hit down twice to get to Selfie to switch with Quistis. Thought I did, but I guess not. Oh, brain, why don't you work? I think I'm actually gonna lose quite a bit of time here, because I made a couple pretty big mistakes that I didn't make in my PB. Like menu mistakes. Both in the Laguna menu and the menu in the prison. Both those menus I made mistakes in, so I'm gonna lose time for both of them. And I think I got an extra encounter in the Laguna Dream. So because of that, I'm actually gonna lose quite a bit of time, because this is one of my gold splits in my PB. Hopefully not more than a minute, but I am gonna lose a bit. Yeah, one day, right? In my previous PB, before I got my 853, I think they attacked about 3 or 4 times. Because I didn't kill the one. I got my attack with Squall off, and I didn't pull the trigger, so I didn't kill it. And then I drew Carbuncle, and then they both attacked. And then I attacked the one that Squall already attacked with Irvine, because I figured that would kill it. Didn't kill it, so it attacked again, and the other one attacked again before I was able to kill them both. It's a pretty awful fight. That's why I didn't have sub 9 back then, though. You know what used to drive me nuts? When I played these games casually, I like to get as much story as I can. So when I accidentally talk to the person that triggers, you know what I mean? Like you talk to the right person early, that used to bug the crap out of me. Now that I know the speedrun and I know which characters to not talk to progress the game, it would actually be kind of nice to go back and play a casual speedrun, and like that way I would know I would get the maximum story that I could possibly get. That would always be a pretty cool experience, I think. The downside is if you know that, then you kind of know the main story, so you're really only doing it for like side stories, which is fine. Oh, please don't get stuck on railings. Railings are like my worst enemy. Give me the back attack again. Do it. Nope. Wasn't sneaky enough. I didn't even get to attack once either. It was a bad fight. I'm gonna lose a lot of time in this split, dude. trash bin? Oh man, I bet I start losing time before I even get in the fight. That's a scary thought. Means I'm gonna lose like a full minute. If that happens. Which is very likely about to happen. Hurry up, guys! Go faster! Hopefully not a full minute. We'll see if I can get a crit. That would be really nice. I could really use a crit right now. A dream. Oh man. That ATB. Oh, what? He didn't die? He usually always dies in 2 hits. I find your lack of crits disappointing. "30 seconds. That's kind of rough. But that's probably pretty accurate to the extra encounter, honestly. Extra encounter plus the menu mistakes. Badly. These railings, dude! Railings! Wow. Again. I don't know why I'm ever surprised that I walk into a railing at this point. I should just assume it's gonna happen. It's just gonna be part of my normal movement until I actually practice. Gotta get an encounter really quick here, I think. Yep, there it is. That's not surprising. Oh, whoops. Thought it was further. Go! Please keep going! Oh my god, that screen. One encounter completely turned me into a moron. Oh my god, dude, I can't walk straight. Drunk. With stupidity. No. That's a really awkward menu. I have a really hard time doing it. Railings, dude! Freaking railings. Dear God. I almost got stuck on that one too. Please. I had so many encounters like that today. Like pixels from the exit. We're getting to run again. Dang, man. I could be like almost 40 seconds more ahead if I just hadn't messed that thunder thing. Ah, well. What can you do? I just realized how much time I lost for it. Was that forever? Yo. Alright, it's not like a 9-minute loss. Oh, what? Go! I hit X one too many times and she got out. Then I hit square and I wasn't moving. And I double tapped X again. Got in and out. God. So bad, dude. My twitchy thumbs are just not good for RPG. Nice. Got it right away. Hello? I was gonna say, where am I going? I was like, why is that guy there? I have to go up here first. I'm so dumb, dude. think I'd have learned the game by now, but getting lost is like totally my thing. The dumbest part is when I make a mistake and then like I completely don't know what to do. Like it's never the first immediate thing. It's like, wait, if that's not the right answer, then what is? Like this panic mode comes over me. I gotta really get over that so that I'm not making worse mistakes. So I'm not turning little mistakes into big mistakes, I guess. Okay, hopefully they don't confuse anybody this time. Well, that's a pretty bad ATB. The worst ATB, actually. And there it is. There's the confuse. Used an antidote. Dude, if my run ends here again, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Okay. So it's back-to-back runs that's happened. It's never happened before, and now back-to-back runs have happened. Like, come on, dude. Give me a freaking break. Don't do that. What do you mean? Don't give my characters the worst ATBs in the history of the game. Not nice. It's not polite. Oh, like probably like an elixir or something. That could be bad. Oh! It's always annoying. Like I'm getting so many encounters right before I talk to like people. Like I'm right there. Nope. Thanks, game. I'm right there. Nope. Thanks, game. I mean, I would have got the encounter probably anyway right after, but it's still so annoying, dude. Like, come on. Why do you have to be so mean? Having really poor play again. It's not good. Please. Huh. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten an encounter in that hallway. Ever. Just let me run, game. It is not nice to me today. I've had issues running from a lot of battles. That's the third battle that I haven't been able to run away from now. Like, where I was, like, stuck there. You'd think this was FF9, the amount of issues I've had running. There's no flee ability, game, so be nice. Oh my god. I always run into that guy or the bookshelf. Yomo. Oh man. Good one. Why is anybody in my channel? Pretty funny. I should try my double mashing technique that doesn't ever work because it never registers that I release the button. My face scares you too much? Oh man. I've already forgotten what it looks like. I'd have to go back and look again. What people do to try to get noticed. Nice, we got on the ladder fairly quickly this time. I'm so bad at that trigger. I just have no clue where it is. Bad at this one too, actually. There it is. Alright, let's try. Nope. Can't do it, dude. People that can do that are freaking wizards. They're junctioning something to their body. Freaking magic. It's funny because I can do it on the computer. On a different controller, I can do it. Can't do it on console. Not on a PlayStation controller. It just doesn't want to accept the way I mash. I did a run once where I ran over and I was like, oh yeah, I didn't hit the switch. And so oil boils did not spawn, and I was really confused. Like, oh yeah, there's a switch! Ah! I was so annoyed. Scary, a little bit. Alright, I should have known that that other one was dead, but I did an extra shot just to be safe. Yo, saved the whole 30 seconds. Alright, we can save time on this split too. As long as I don't get encountered in this, then I'm fine. I don't know if you can get an encounter on this next screen, but if you can't, then I'll be saving time here for the Norg split. The reason I lost 30 seconds or 25 seconds or whatever in this split last time was because I got an encounter after killing oil boils. No more Christmas emotes, Megara, sadly. I can't put hats on anybody anymore. Sad day. Or sad week, I guess. Okay, I'm fine now, I think. I don't think you can get an encounter in this either. It's all cutscene. Weird. Poor Megara. I have no idea what So Snowy is, actually. It never showed up as anything for me. I see people type it all the time. I don't know what it means. Gift. I guess I don't see. How do you see that even? Is there another extension for more emotes? God. Ultra. How did your SFR runs go yesterday? Yeah, but I see better Twitch TV emotes. Like I see the Feels Bad Man. Isn't that a BTTV emote? Yeah. I see the frog. So how come I don't see the other one? You found an impossible coil that doesn't save time. But sounds like you have to go for that. Just saying. Does it look swaggy? Does it look all fancy schmancy? Because if it does, you gotta go for it. No, I'm just kidding. I still haven't played SFR. One of these days I'll play it, and that way I can come into your stream and actually watch you play. It's in the first 10 seconds. Oh, well then you have to go for it. Oh, what am I doing, dude? I held up. Holding up does not walk you to that door, it walks you to the other door. That I'll get pushed through later. What's up? How you doing? Oh. Alright then, he was done talking. Good talk, Squall. Good talk. If it's in the first 10 seconds, I feel like that's an obligation. You probably need to go for that. And I'll be very thankful. That's too bad. You'll get one. You'll get one with it, I'm sure. And then all the new SFR players will see your PB and be like, oh, I have to do that because that's faster. And then 20%. Sounds like a strat you should have in like your final stage. Race for impact! But nobody grab anything. Okay. but I guess it worked. Not quite as good as yesterday, but still decent. I think I was -4 after this split yesterday, so I'm like a minute behind yesterday. But that's to be expected just because of some of my other not as good splits today. I did some splits better, but I did some that I did really well yesterday. I just did them poorly today. Actually, I'd be on the same pace if the EDF fight in the end of Disc 1 went anywhere near the same as it did yesterday. That's where my time is. That's where I lost it. Guaranteed. Right, you could say that. Very accurate depiction. I guess that's the wrong word. Description is the one I need. Depiction would be a picture of it. Almost did the same thing I did last time I entered this screen. I almost held up. God, that was a dumb mistake, and I almost did it again. That's so sad. Hey, Yoko. Yep, I remember. I remember your name. When I first started to learn this game, it felt really long, but now it's starting to not feel as bad of a run. Like, I look over and it's like it's almost been 5 hours, which before felt like that would take forever to get to. Not nearly as much anymore. Still 5 hours, but it's just, I don't know. I guess now that I've got a few runs under my belt, it doesn't have the same potency when it comes to the length. Yes and no. This run overall is better than yesterday, but there's one split that was a lot worse, and so I'm not as far ahead as I was yesterday. I made a minor mistake that lost me about 40 to 50 seconds. That I didn't make yesterday. And so yesterday I was about 4 minutes ahead after Norg, and today I'm only about 3 minutes ahead. Which isn't the worst thing. That's not that big a deal. Still definitely get sub 850. I just have to be really careful when I do my inputs for the important decisions. So in theory, I'm technically doing worse than yesterday, but overall as a whole, this run has been better. Other than the one mistake. Ultra, please. Oh my god, I missed the staircase. I was holding left, and I figured I was holding left enough that it would catch the stairwell. It didn't. My favorite part of 8 is Ultimacia's castle. It's really fun. And the music is so good. Stupid encounter! Six. Okay, good. Not good, but we made it. Oh. Wait. Really? Good one, game. Good one. Good one. Wish this was the clutch. Please, game. Wait, what? How did you get a 90% figure with only 6 attempts? Explain to me. Oh, you're not talking about... I thought you're talking about something in SFR again. I understand. I get it now. Oops. Nice running. I do a Knights of the Old Republic playthrough. I don't have the game. When I played that, actually, when I have played it, and when I played it, it was my brother's copy that I played, I think. Pretty sure. And I don't think I played it very long. I maybe played like half a stage because I was like visiting him in the city. That was a long time ago. That was before I was... That might have been even before I was in the army. That's a long time ago. And I got into the army after grade 10. So that would have been like pre-grade 10. So technically I have never done an actual playthrough of that game. I've just played it like one time, and it was when I was really young. Well, younger. Not necessarily really young. Teenager. I don't even know where I would find a copy of that game at this point. Probably have to buy it online. I was an evil little child. I wanted to play with all the Legos. As my parents call it. Go play with your Legos. Lego is plural and singular. Why do people don't understand that? Not understand that. Words, English. Oh, it came up for Xbox? Like the original Xbox? Hello? Talk to him. Okay, that's probably why I never played it on that then. I never had an original Xbox, and I hated the original Xbox controller, so I had no desire to get one. Oh, really? That's funny. Mass Effect is a good game. Oh my god, Irvine's right there. First Star Wars game I think I played was Dark Forces. A pretty solid game. The nice thing about the first Dark Forces game was there was no Jedi stuff, so like it was all blaster. It was like an actual FPS. Or yeah. Whereas when they made Dark Forces 2, then Kyle Katarn starts to go to like sort of like Jedi stuff, and it's not as fun. I don't mind Jedi stuff, I guess, but I really like just playing it like it's an FPS. Dark Forces 1 so good for that. Yeah, it's a good game. The Dark Troopers. Those guys were scary, dude. I was terrified. Except when we were playing it for the first time, we found a way to cheese the final boss. It was a little unfortunate. But it was nice. A lot less stressful. But you can lure him all the way back to the elevator you come down in on. And then you stand in the elevator and kill him. You shoot him in the knees. And he's too big to shoot you through the doorway. Dark Trooper. That was a good. Actually, you know what? I probably played X-Wing versus TIE Fighter before playing Dark Forces. Likely. But I played both of them around the same time. I never did play X-Wing or TIE Fighter, but, I mean, I played X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, which, it's pretty much the same style game, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Oh, really? Yeah, I never played either of them, so I really can't say. Really don't know. Oh, you know what other game I played the crap out of that was Star Wars related? Did you guys ever play Star Wars Battlegrounds? It was basically a game that was based off Age of Empires 2 engine, but Star Wars. Dead. That was a really fun game. I played that for a long time. Because I was a really big Age of Empires fan. I played Age of Empires 1, 2, and 3, like, a lot. So that game was really cool. Yeah, it's a PC game. It's basically, it's an RTS. It's an RTS game, and it's Star Wars based. I looked forever to try to find my disc of that game. I cannot find it. It's so depressing, dude. I had the main game, and I had the expansion that had, like, the like clones and all that kind of stuff added in after. I think that was all added in after. I had an expansion for it regardless, and I cannot find my discs, and I don't know where they are, and it's so depressing because that was a really fun game. I would still play that game. Actually, it was a lot of fun. But I looked through all my boxes that I would have like had with me when I moved from home, and I couldn't find them. StarCraft was the other one that I played the crap out of. The Zerg, dude, the Zerg are so OP. Oop. Well, I mean, that's wrong, but whatever. See if we can drive better backwards next time. Oh my god. Oh no! Dude. Blah. I played that one. It was okay. That one felt like the more refined version of, like, Dark Forces 2. Dark Forces 2 was so old and it felt just so clunky because it was the first time they were using, like, Jedi-type stuff in a game, I guess. It was definitely, like, their first attempt, and you could tell. Jedi Academy was a lot better. There were a lot of mods for those games, too. It was pretty impressive. Some of the stuff that people made. I bet nowadays, like, if a game like that was still kicking, nowadays the mods for it would probably be amazing, because people are just crazy now with how good they are at modding games. Oh, NPC. One. One more. Dang. I'm getting pretty bad ATBs again. Irvine was like all the way at the bottom. Alright. Have a good one, Armon. Have a good sleep. The next split is the one that I'm most excited for because I have a potential ton of time to save there. It's also the same split that I messed up yesterday, so I really want to nail it. Okay, horrible again. Oh man, if Irvine dies to another tornado, that would suck. Oh, okay. What is that? What a bad fight. Later, Waka. Crummy. Just really crummy luck in both of those fights. Both those fights gave me horrible RNG for the ATBs. Irvine was at the very, very bottom in both fights. And the only character who got a good ATB in the second fight was Zell, and he died before he could draw Pandemona. Just stupid. Alright, Megara, you can go to bed. If you see a VOD when you wake up, you know it was a PB. Or I made some hilarious mistake. One or the other. Alright, here we go. Time to drive backwards. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, good. That was sketchy. That was much better than yesterday, dude. Oh my god. That was so much better than yesterday. The driving is improving, apparently. Yeah, there's like a potential, like, probably 2 solid minutes, maybe more, to save here. Not even really sure how much I can save here, because I've never done it correctly. I've never done everything good, and then won the punch game on the first try. Every time I do the split correctly, I mess up the punch game. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, please. Go! Why were you getting stuck? On what? There's nothing there. The end of the screen is there. I just did that. Okay, so remember Zell has the auras when I do my menu. Unless I want to fix it before I get there. Zell shouldn't have even been able to draw. He's dead. I almost want to just fix it anyway and take the time loss, but whatever. After this, Quistis will actually have them, because of how the junctions swap. Actually, Quistis might end up having them by the time I get there. See? Yeah, Quistis is gonna have them. If I do my junction switches in the same order, my next junction swap is a Squall to Zell, so that means Squall will get the auras. And then Squall to Quistis, so then Quistis would get the auras. And then Squall to Zell again. So normally you'd give the auras to Zell by doing that one, and then Zell would give them back to Squall. Right, okay, so Quistis is gonna have the auras. I have to remember that in the next, when I get to that other menu. Actually, no matter what I do, I'm gonna have to do an extra menu there. Because I need Squall and Selfie to have the auras. Or I put Quistis in the group instead of Selfie. I give her magic, an item, and then put her in the party instead of Selfie. And then at Ultimicia's castle, I put Selfie in the group and kill her there. I suppose that's a solution too. So that I don't really lose any time. But that's a lot of improvisation. I don't know if I can handle that much improvisation in my life right now. Actually, that might not be a good idea, because then Quistis might be too high level, because she's been in my group for a lot. Well, I did kill her off, though. I don't know, dude. I don't have enough knowledge on this. The next time I do a menu, I'll just move it. I'm not confused. So what I'll do is I'll do everything normally until my menu in the garden before the paratroopers fight. Just sounds like it's a bad news bears messing around with menus and stuff, but that's the next point where I would lose the least amount of time if I'm gonna do it. Then I don't have to change anything. Just one more extra thing to have to remember. Don't change it. Hey, Dreg. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, was displeased. That was pretty good. Not bad. Okay, so Quistis has the auras right now. Where is it? Oh no. Why would I walk into that, dude? I was just holding right, just a hair too much on my analog stick. I walked into the save point. Ah! God. Okay, here comes the big option that I messed up on yesterday. Critical option. That wouldn't have been a big deal messing it up if I had noticed that I should have switched junctions from Irvine to Selfie. That's the backup in case I ever do it again. But yep, Renault was always in trouble. Alright, here we go. Don't mess up the option. See, the reason I wasn't ready for it yet is I didn't notice that this cutscene had happened, and I know the option doesn't come up until after it happens, so I used it first. Here it goes. Nailed it. I second-guessed myself if I was done. So the menu itself was okay, but I could have exited that menu a little faster. If I had just not second-guessed. Quistis still has the auras. Ooh, Irvine's now low. Didn't even think about his health after the fight. Fujin and Raijin. That's fine. When I make my safety save in front of Cerberus, I'm gonna heal Irvine with 2 potions. Wow, first bathroom break. go take my bathroom break when the speech starts. So when that happens, I will be right back. Alright. If I get a good fight, this could be a pretty nice time save. always get kicked there. I must have to like do something different maybe there. Why was that punch so slow? No! 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 Okay, I hit him before he punched. Oh, come on! Oh! Gold split! Take that, game! The time save! Okay, we're gonna fix the magic thing right now. So Squall should have the auras now, so I'm gonna give them from Quistis to Squall now. That way, nothing else goes wrong. I don't have to worry about trying to fix it later. I don't want to be improvising that big menu. That loses time, but whatever, it's fixed. Now I don't have to worry about it. Oh, wrong way. Dummy. You basically follow the white squares in front of the doors, except for like the last one. The last one is not in it. So it's fairly easy to remember which doors you're supposed to go into, honestly. Oh. Wait. I'm dumb. I'm dumb, dude. I'm dumb. No hockey game going on. Please go up into the stairwell. Oh my god. A little unsafe there, Irvine. Jumping like over top of me. Landed on me. Hurt me. This is the room that always gets me. I always think I'm going to be going up, but it's down. And then you don't go to that one, you go to this one. I used to always hold up coming into that hallway, and now I'm much more aware. Alright, save game. Sentence, save game, and fight Cerberus. Wait, what? Hello? Thanks, game. That was nice of it. Way to screw me over. Oh, I didn't heal Irvine again. I'm dumb. Oh, wrong ammo! Wrong ammo! Look at that lack of damage. I'm not even gonna shoot it because there's no point. Would this kill him? Not gonna kill him. This is a waste. I shouldn't be doing this. What am I doing? Oh man. Please don't. I almost did it again, dude! Oh my god. I think I'm okay. I don't think I need shotgun ammo anymore. Fuck me, dude. Why can't I stop fucking up in this disc? Seriously. Fucking go! I also split at the wrong time. Now my splits are wrong. What the hell, dude? Such bullshit. Irvine's still almost dead, too. I should have healed Squall too. That was dumb. If I was in the menu, I should have done it. Now it's too late. I don't think I need shotgun ammo anymore though, so hopefully that won't be an issue. The next time he's doing AoEs is with fire ammo. It's just dumb because it made the fight last a really long time against a really dangerous boss. Making a lot of mistakes right now, actually. It's really stupid. I don't understand why I can't get out of my own way, like I always do. Always in my own way. Like an idiot. Like, mistakes like this, I can't afford to take mistakes like this. I'm like 6 hours into a freaking run, dude. 6 hours into a run. If it's like, oh yeah, you're in a Mega Man game, it's like, oh, you're 30 minutes in. That's pretty far in. But you know what? If you want to do it again, at least it's only 30 minutes to get back to that same spot. This is 6 hours of my life. I can't just redo it. That's the irritating thing. I don't get this time back. That's why I don't understand why I can't just not make those mistakes. They're not... It's not hard to not make the mistake. Just don't do it, dude. What the fuck was I stuck on? Gonna lose time here too. My nice 4-minute lead that I had is now gonna be back down to like a 3-minute lead. In 2 splits, I'm gonna lose a full minute. Maybe not a full minute, but I'm gonna lose time here. Wow, it's one of the first good ATVs I've ever had. Well, I didn't need that. Time loss. Yo, Maha. At least the run isn't dead yet. And I'm gonna save like another like minute and a half-ish to 2 minutes. Skipping, well, probably not 2 minutes, but I'm gonna save at least a minute and a half skipping Cerberus. I would think. AGDQ is going on right now. It started today. Stands for Awesome Games Done Quick. If you haven't gone to the Games Done Quick channel, you probably should check it out. Oh, the time loss! The time loss! Stop blowing, wind! Oh yeah, we get to do the skip that I don't know how to do again. So there's a skip that I've gotten in my last 2 PBs, and I still don't know how I do it. It's something that I actually need to properly learn. Maybe I'll take the time to do that before I do another run after this one. Because it saves a nice chunk of time. You can get it. Okay, let's not mess this up, please. I did mess it up. Still messed it up. Whatever. Whatever. Not as bad as last time, again. So... Actually, well, it's worse than the PB, but not as bad as what I did yesterday, basically, is what I mean. Okay, so... Nice, got it. I don't know how I do that, but somehow it is working. I actually don't even know where the trigger is. Somehow you walk around the trigger. All it is you hit a trigger and then Sid walks up and blocks your way. Which FF I don't like? I don't think I hate any FF. I haven't played a Final Fantasy game I didn't like. To some extent. Obviously there are some better than others, but I've liked them all. At least of the ones I've played. Please, Maha. I really like 11. I played 11 for over 5, 6, whatever years. Pretty hard to say I don't like that game. Or else I just hate myself, one or the other. Defend? Defend! Why didn't that work? Blah. Holy level ups. Just lost a gold split to every GF leveling up. What do you consider to be new? Do you consider everything after this, or like 8 and 9 kind of thing? Or do you consider like after 10 new? Like new is somewhat relative term. Can mean a few different things. After 10? Okay. Hey man, 11's a good game. I didn't mind 12. 12's battle system made me feel like I was playing 11, actually, which is why I think I kind of like 12 a little bit. Story was weaker. And I didn't really overly mind 13. It was fun in its own way. I even liked the battle system in Lightning Returns, honestly. The battling in that game was really fun. I felt like I was a little more in control of the battles than I was in 13. Oh no, I'm totally messed up here. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm stuck. Don't miss. Oh, did you? I still bought 13 and 12. Well, 12 was only on PlayStation, I think, right? But I did buy 13 on PlayStation still. And then I bought an Xbox after that. But I think I played Lightning Returns on the 360. Take it easy, dude. Enjoy your games. Hello? Ooh, that was a high level one. 7,000 HP? Holy crap. Normally it's like 5,000 or something. That's a super high level. Okay, when I do my next menu in the dream sequence, I'm gonna heal Irvine a bit. Or Pyros in that case. No, time loss. swear, sometimes I'm mashing X and the game's just like, nah, I'm just not gonna work today. Oh. I don't need to. Oh, I was supposed to kill Ward. Oops. Next fight. I'm forgetting that too much. Just killed an ant. Please, please! I can't mash text any more... any faster with, like, for this long. You can't tell me that I'm not pushing the button, because I'm pushing it over and over and over and over again. Don't give me that game. Yo, with the crit. That was pretty good ATB. And the time lost. I need to be like sitting down on like the thing right now to be not losing time. I think anyway. Go! Faster! It's not that bad of time loss, but it's time loss. All right. Big baby. please make the turn. Thank you. Why was it so hard to see? Get in there. thanks, Palladis. Yeah, I mean, there's still a little bit to go yet. So definitely we'll still need luck. Oh, whoa, I almost zoned back down. That would have sucked. Yeah, definitely need luck for the end. And for this menu. Boring. I always get super nervous for this part. Here we go. Hey, princess. Where's it, Prince? SSSS Spike. That was the wrong direction, but it's fine. Whatever. Not a big time loss. I'm doing okay. Just a word of warning though, I'm probably not going to respond to anything else now until I'm done this menu. Oh yeah. Oh, wrong. That's fine. Oh my god, where is she? Not bad, not bad. 9 seconds slow, dude. That's really close. That's my second best time, I think, ever. Pretty solid. That doesn't really matter. I don't think, anyway. Shouldn't matter. Go, Eldra. Menu went pretty good. I just realized I did forget something, though. I should have healed Squall with 1 potion. Because I think he's at 400 and some HP, and I want him to be at least 500. So... that can be fixed before Propagators, though, if need be. Not something I need to worry about right now. I might still lose time, but I think that was better than my PB, honestly. Pretty sure that was better than my PB by like maybe 5 or 10 seconds. So if I lose time for any reason whatsoever, it was not the menu's fault. It would have been from something prior to the menu in the split. Felt really solid though. Nice, dude. 17-second gold split. Sweet. It was a pretty solid menu, honestly. Yo, faster. It's okay. It's not great, but it's alright. We didn't make the big mistake we made yesterday, so that's a bonus. I didn't lose all my time that I was saving last run. But I also have had I still have had some pretty big mistakes that have lost me a couple minutes. Sadly. But it's okay, like I've made mistakes that have lost me a couple minutes, but I haven't made a mistake to lose me the run. And that's the most important thing. I never did play Roller Coaster Tycoon. Despite it being in every single Walmart I ever have walked into back in the day. I never understood those games as a kid, though. I didn't understand, like, what people saw in them. I remember playing, like, SimCity and stuff like that for a little bit, and I just wasn't my thing. I was more of an Age of Empires player. RTSs were my thing. Forgot to hit X. I'm busy trying to fly Squall into position. How have you been, Fasta? Congrats on your sub 35, by the way. 34? This guy, he gets on console and then he just decides he's gonna become a beast. The Zelda beast. How long are you gonna keep doing, are you gonna, are you ever thinking about moving to Dungeon 3 first, or are you not quite ready for that yet? No, Fasta, you cannot compare those two. They're not the same. A Mega Man game in comparison to a Zelda game, that's not the same thing. I would say that's closer to like a 40. You can't compare like the same. It's not the same. Yeah, I agree with Palladus. Zelda is hard. There's definitely a difference in how that game works. I don't think you could... See, like, I was trying to think the same thing, too. Like, I was trying to compare what, like, a good run of this would be in comparison to, like, the record run. Like, Luz's time is, like, a 8:29, right? So, like, I'm pretty far away from that yet. Like, I'm still, like, almost 24, like, about 24 minutes slower than him. So, like... How does that compare, though, to, like, in Mega Man standards, you know what I mean? In an 8-hour run. I'm not sure. It's really hard to compare game to game and genre to genre, because they're just so different. Just nowhere near the same thing. So if that's what's getting you down, you think that your time is bad, I disagree. Renoa, no. What are you doing? Control your body. Don't let her control you. Don't let her use you. 1001, 1002, 1000. Hey, Renoa. Bye, Renoa. Yeah, I know. I figured you probably aren't, but... I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. What was your best time out of emulator? You got a 36, right, in emulator? And you've been playing Zelda now without an EverDrive, so you can't even practice rooms yet. You've basically just essentially moved over to console with no ability to practice, like to grind rooms and dungeons. And you've already got a 34. I'd say console is fitting very nicely on Mr. Fast at CC. I'm in the same boat, Palladus. I've played Zelda 1 one time. I got through like maybe 4 or 5 dungeons, and then I had to turn the game off, and I somehow lost my progress, and I've never played it since. No, that's like honestly, without even without an EverDrive, that's sick. That's sick improvement. There you go, Fasta. If you do go to SGDQ, you can submit both Zelda and Mega Man 3. Submit it as a race against Lack Attack. Don't worry, his heart rate will be so high that you'll have the calm, cool advantage. Free 27. Never forget that. How could you forget the free 27? Wow, look at this guy advertising in my own channel, right in front of my face. Oh, this is good, but you should go watch the other guys. I'm just kidding, by the way. Classic Eld bag. Classic Eld bag. No one can expose Punke. How do you say it? Punkier? Punkier? I don't know how you would say it. I don't know who he is. I don't know Mario 64. I really know nothing about it. Still don't know what Squall's HP is at. What does that even mean? Is that like SM64 lingo? He's got the towel, is that like significant for the speedrun? That's how much I know! I know nothing about that game, dude. I've never played it. Oh, he did the towel! Oh my god! He's going towelless! Oh man. How has there not been a towely South Park reference yet? Two runners out of 3 don't have a towel? Oh man. That third runner better watch out. I heard going towelless saves about 30 seconds, but nobody wants to go towelless because of the RNG at the end. Haha, the reference. Haha.
Don't forget to bring a towel. You're going to the beach. It's always important to bring a towel so you can be nice and dry when you leave.
Thanks, Howley. Oh, you said 2 runners out of 3 don't have a towel. Sorry, I read that as 2 runners have a towel and 1 didn't. I don't know why. Now that I reread your statement. I'm silly. You didn't even correct me. What a nice guy. That's because Elder's Canadian, just like me, see? We're too nice to correct people. We're just like, yeah, you know, he messed it up, but, you know, he meant well, so... we're just gonna let it go. That's how you tell us. That's how you can tell us from, like, the non-Canadians. One thing that I do disagree with, like, after watching a movie like Gravity, the scenes in space here are so, like, so badly fake. But I mean, it's a fantasy game, so whatever. However, despite them being able to catch Ragnarok later on, the scene when Squall leaves the pod to go outside, please consider this. That escape pod is falling to the surface and falling at incredible speed. Watch what it looks like when Squall leaves the pod. He like just floats out of the exit. It's like the thing's not even moving. That's the one that gets me the worst. It's like, are you kidding me? We're falling at who knows what speed, and he just drifts out. No biggie. Yeah.
That's it. That's the melody to funk it down. Burp, 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 burp.
Oh man, I forgot about that part. Oh man, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Sometimes it just spawns her in a place and I can't see her. I look and I'm like, and I assume that she's down because the hands cover up the bottom screen, but both times that's happened, she's been in the top right. So I guess if I can't find her, I should just start going to the top right and look for her that way. Seriously, if you spot her, don't even wait for me to like get confused to which direction he's like, oh wait, he doesn't see her. Just spew it out. Just be like, she's right there! I don't care if she's in the middle of the screen. Be like, yo! Right there. I'm okay with it. I don't have pride. I'm a very not prideful person. I accept that I have bad vision. Yeah, if only she wore like neon colors and high vis. I want to get a sub 740 propagator split. I feel like I should be fully capable of getting sub 740 propagators. It won't happen this run, not this run. It's not possible, but if I hadn't made the mistakes that lost me about a minute to 2 minutes, roughly speaking, easily sub 740. Even with some of the bad RNG that I've gotten. Next time a menu opens too, I really need to look at Squall's HP. I have no clue what it is. I think it's like 480 something. Okay, so like look how much the pod is shaking, dude. Like look. That pod is clearly going through some crazy turbulence. Right? I'm not crazy, right? Oh man, alright, so this is my next long break. So I'm just gonna like take some things to the kitchen and whatnot. I'll be right back. So I was watching somebody play this game yesterday. It's only their second run, and his time is a little over. I can't remember what it is. It's 11 hours and something. So like he's still really new to the run, I'm guessing. And so he was doing his second run yesterday, and it was heartbreaking to see him reset a couple times because it was like, oh no, you can still do it. You just gotta use fire ammo. It's okay. But then he reset, and then it was like, ah. But he PB'd in an 11-hour and whatever minute run. He PB'd by 1 second. I can't tell you how mad I would be if I PB'd by 1 second in a run this long. I would be so mad, dude. Be like, yay, thanks. So, yeah, consistency, that's for sure. No, that'd be pretty heartbreaking if I had a run like that. But yeah, for your second run, like when I was in my first couple runs, I don't know. Until you start experiencing like some of the bad RNG that the game can throw at you, it's hard to really know how to react in situations. Unless you practice the fights outside of runs and whatnot. Would I rather PB by 1 second or miss PB by 1 second? I'd rather miss it. I would rather miss a PB by 1 second. And the reason for that is because a 1 second PB means nothing to me. Unless it's in like Mega Man 4. And the other reason is because if you get a fresh PB, when you do your next run, it's hard to remember sometimes what all your splits are like where your strong splits are and how much time you have in each split. Whereas if you run against the same splits again, I have a better familiarity with them, so I'll be like, okay, yeah, I remember I have like 30 seconds to pick up here, and I kind of like having that edge, knowing where my time is to be saved. So I would rather miss it, personally. Again, unless it's Mega Man 4, then obviously I would take it. What's up, by the way, Iceplug? Just in time for propagators! Well, you're actually in time to watch me miss Renoa again in space. So yeah, like I said earlier, if you guys spot her, don't wait to like see if I spotted her and start moving towards her. Just shout it out. Because seriously, I didn't see her yesterday at all. That's the second time I've had... It could be, honestly, it really could be the fact that my TV is slightly cut off. Maybe I just can't see her when she's in the top right. Like, flat out, maybe she's just not on my screen. But on the capture card, she would be. Oh, you know what? That's what I should do. Let me make sure I can see my capture device. I should look for her on my capture and then start moving. Because on my TV, it's cut off. I can't see the top. That's what I should have been doing this whole time. Yeah, I guess that's true. You can psych yourself out a little bit. But for me, like, for example, right now, I'm almost 4 minutes ahead. I know I can be, like, 7 minutes ahead here. So I don't feel overly stressed out. Like, if I lose this run, like, well, you know what, it's fine, because I know I can be way better, too. Alright. So yeah, look at, dude, the pod. Look at the pod, dude! It's shaking like crazy, dude. Shaking, 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 shaking. It's going nuts. It's going insane. And then... They're still falling through space. They're falling to the surface. Ah! Or are they? Because he just floats right out. Huh. Huh. Where is the physics? There she is. That one was easy. Feel better. See her. I see her. I see her. Put her in the middle of the screen. Do you think that's what it is? No, it's not air friction because they're in space. But they're falling. They're falling to the surface. So he shouldn't just float out of it like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw her. I saw her. Well, see, there's a plot hole there too. Like the lunar cry thing. Like, how is their screams going across space, right? I don't know. It's unique. It's unique. It's special because it's a fantasy. No, I know. How do they get to the Ragnarok? I mentioned that one earlier. I was like, after watching Gravity, I completely understand that there's no way somebody could grab onto a moving object in space like they do for the Ragnarok. But the one where he floats out of the pod bothers me more. Please, Fasta, this is a great story. The only plot hole is all the holes in Irvine's enemies. I think that the story in this game is complicated for some people. And so a lot of people don't like the story of this game because they don't understand it. All the monsters on the moon? Dude, monsters don't need oxygen. Who said monsters need oxygen? Whoever said monsters breathe oxygen? Huh? 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 Yeah, alright. Got you there. Actually, if you look at like all the past Final Fantasies, the moon is always the like thing that represents like evil. Like look at FF4, you go to the moon. Like that's where Zero Moss is and all that stuff, right? All the monsters basically come from the moon in this game. I had another example and I forgot what it was because I'm thinking about my notes right now. FF4 spoilers? Listen, alright? That's not a spoiler. Just because you know a guy's name don't mean anything. Because they're not human though, Ice Plug. They're not human. They're not human, dude. They're monsters. They're fantasy. They're not real. You're killing me, dude. 4 is a good game. You should play 4. That was the first one I played, actually. That's the first Final Fantasy I ever played. 10 of 10 explanation. It's fantasy. Get over it. That's my cop-out in everything in this game when somebody complains about something not being realistic. No, I'm not bothered by how he leaves the pod. I'm saying if there was something that bothered me about the space scene, it would be that. Because As I said, I'm even okay with them catching Ragnarok like they just did and going in. I'm even okay with that. But if I had to pinpoint one of the space things that bothered me, it would be that. That's all I said. That's all I said. This is too stressful. I can't take the interrogation. It's too much. Your Honor, I wish to confess. Oh. You guys. Alright, I'm gonna check Squall's HP because I'm a little bit paranoid here. And I don't want to die to propagators if I can help it. It is... Oh, I'm glad I checked. Really glad I checked. He was one-shottable. I thought he had like 400, but did he get... What did he get hit by? It had to have been something in the Laguna Dream. Something in Laguna Dream hit him and dropped him down that much. That's the only thing it could have been. Because he definitely had about 480 HP when I did the 1v1 that soldier in the Laguna Dream. For sure. Because I remember looking at it. Protect Stone. I don't usually get one of those. Kind of weird. Kind of an unusual drop. I usually get Shell Stones. Stone. Oh, please. Oh, nope. That'd be pretty funny. This guy complains about plot holes and he wants a plot hole. Like, how did Irvine get into the Ragnarok? That's all people would say if that was the case though, Fasta. Are you gonna be the one that gives them the answer? Fast at CC will answer that question till the end of time. Because if you do it, you gotta promise. Please. Please. Alright. This game makes complete sense. You all are crazy. All you people who think the game is confusing. There's my Aura Stone. Good. I was trying to come up with something that was like good with confusing. He thinks he's fast at confusing Chelney, but he's really not. That's not what I was going for, but you know, it's the best I could come up with. Ooh, another Aura Stone. Nice. Ammo refine! Yo. Renoa's had really good ATBs in these fights, actually. It's really weird. Her ATBs have been really high. Yo, we got a good chance at saving time here if I can just... If, like, all these propagator fights have gone really well. I've got my attack in before them. I haven't been screwed over by the game yet. And if that happens one more time, I should gold split this. Maybe. Maybe. I should. Think? Even if I don't gold it, I would definitely save time. I think I'm definitely gonna gold it though, unless something really horrible happens in this fight. Which it doesn't seem to appear like it did. So yeah, this should be a gold split. Pretty solid gold split too. Nice. 30-second gold. Oh man, even with this bad run, I almost got sub 740 propagators. Dang, man. The potential for this run is so strong. A lot of time to save in these last splits. I did pretty poorly in my last splits of my run, in my current PB. I wonder what would constitute a PB a shame in this game. Like, a PB that's greater than 10 minutes from your summa best? Is that like a PB a shame? For like an 8-hour to 9-hour run? I wonder how that would get classified. Because let's say I PB 5 minutes ahead. That means I would have like an 8:49, roughly speaking. Maybe an 8:48, something maybe, if I'm lucky. That still means that my summa best is 10 and a bit. 10 to 11 minutes faster. So would that mean that that's actually a bad PB? That's questions that I ask myself. It really doesn't matter what I say during this scene because it's probably going to get muted. Unless for some reason, because I'm talking over the song, Twitch doesn't mute it. But I have a feeling it gets muted anyway because that's just how Twitch works. Likely, anyway. There's probably like background triggers or something and Twitch catches it and it's like, oh, there it is. Mute everything. Mute everything. My goal is to see if I can keep the VOD unmuted and then people can listen to 4 minutes of me complaining about Twitch muting VODs. That's the goal of this. Such a bad goal. Man. Can't wait to see the giant red bar on my VOD. Fast, you said you have to go to work today? Like tonight? Or were you talking about like tomorrow? I saw you mention something to Elder when you guys were talking about 120 star. I feel bad because I missed the beginning of AGDQ. I was still sleeping. I woke up early and I was like, I should get up now because if I don't, I'll probably sleep through the intro to AGDQ. I'm like, I can't get up yet. And I went back to sleep and sure enough, I woke up like 3 hours later, and I missed it. I felt kind of sad. Actually, when I woke up, Super Monkey Ball was on. Your Zelda VODs get muted? What? For what song? Like the dungeon song or like the overworld song? Is it like is it the same song every time, or is it just random spots? Weird. I don't think I've ever seen a Zelda VOD muted. Just random spots. So bizarre. I know a really bad one, obviously, is DuckTales because of the Moon theme. Moon theme gets muted like crazy. First few minutes? So it's not just like, I thought when you were saying random spots, I was thinking like, oh, like your little 3-second blurb muted. But it muted you for like a while. What the hell? That's crazy. That sucks, dude. I hate that, honestly. Like, I understand, okay, copyright. But you know what? Every single song on every single video game, in theory, is copyrighted. So, how can they just even allow audio at all then? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm making money off my VODs. So why would they care? Your voice is just so lyrical. Yep. Just that melodic voice of Fast at CC. It's so weird though. Like, you would think if it was something from the game, it would consistently get muted. Like, in this game, this cutscene will always be muted. No matter what. It's always, always, always muted, dude. So that's why I'm really curious. Now that I've somewhat talked over the entire thing, will it still get muted, or will make it through? And, like, it's not something that Twitch, like, manually does. It's some kind of automatic sensor that goes through their VODs and it senses like the copyright part of it, right? And then it mutes the whole section. Because I can end my stream and look at my previous broadcast and it's already muted, like it's instantly muted. It's like, my goodness, dude. I think Nobu can let us have this one. All right, I think he'll let us. He'll let us take this one. Yeah, it's definitely automated. I just wish I knew what the trigger was in the song that it looks for. Like it probably works sort of like Shazam, right? That would be my guess. It picks up a certain amount of the song and goes, nope, you can't do that. Maybe I just need to like over the song play like this really like high-pitched buzz sound that is not hearable by human ears, but kind of like a dog could hear it. So then the automated thing picks it up and goes, "Oh no, that's not the song." Because it doesn't mute the one at the end. Why doesn't it mute the one at the very end of the game? That's the thing that's confusing. Yeah, I suppose, but it's weird. It's weird. The whole thing with regards to it is weird. And there was a while there where it wasn't muting my VODs. I think I went 2 or 3 PBs with no muted Eyes on Me. It was right when they switched the players over. As soon as the player got swapped to like the new Flash player one, my VODs stopped getting muted. Yeah. No, I know. Whatever. I mean, it's not that big a deal, really, to me. I'm sure most people that watch, if they even look at my FF8 VODs, I bet most people pretty much just, like, they might look at specific parts of the run and then, like, the end. I mean, that's probably the most likely thing. It's such a long run. Who's got time to watch a 9-hour run? Typically. I mean, I do, but I'm crazy. And I'd only have time to watch that on, like, weekends. So if I'm gonna watch one, I might as well play one, too. I suppose people might do that. Just leave it in the background. That's true. I've only watched 2 VODs of this game, and that was Luzbel's and Karakarn's runs. What I need to start doing is going through the leaderboards and starting to watch other people's runs too. Just to see if I can pick up anything informational-wise that could be useful. Even from, like, you know, they don't have to be record holders to have something useful. I've learned that clearly from running Mega Man. They could be a Let's Player and do something that I've never seen before. Gotta spread the information. 8 hours in the bathroom? What? That just sounds weird. Hopefully you were just cleaning. And that being said, I hope not, because what would require 8 hours of cleaning in the bathroom? That's terrifying. Oh, that's what you thought I said. Nope. Definitely haven't spent 8 hours in the bathroom before. I have never spent 8 hours in one visit to the bathroom before, I should clarify. I've been in my bathroom more than 8 hours in my lifetime. Probably. At this point. The toilet, it's immaculate. Look at that. No scum stains. The shower's flawless. You don't want to take a shower because you don't want to dirty your shower? Man. Alright. Sorceress Memorial, not Edia's place. Remember, no derping it up. Wow. You know what's funny? Because I'm so used to the speedrun route of this game, I actually do not even remember where you get Odin. In fact, I think when I first played this game, I didn't think you could skip Odin. I thought he was like, you had to get him. So like, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I cannot even remember where he is, dude. I think I can remember what the place looks like on the map, but I don't know where it is on the map. I wouldn't be able to just go, okay, I'm gonna go to Odin now. I'd have to actually look it up because I have no clue. Or I'd have to scour the map looking for like the way the place. Yeah, but like I don't know where it is. North of Nursery? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. I got you. I got it. Yeah. I know what it looks like. I just could not like picture where on the map it was. Yeah, it's where you get Tonberry. I just know, like, on the map it looks super weird. I think I fly over it, right? I'm pretty sure I fly over it when I go between Edia's place and... Unless I'm thinking of a different place. I'm pretty sure I fly right over it when I'm going back to Edia's place here right away. If it's the one I'm thinking it is. And if it's not, then I'm confused. Then I'll have to look it up later. We'll see right away, because I'm about to fly there. Maybe not. Maybe we don't fly over it. Wait, I thought it was that. That's not it though, is it? Because that's not on the right continent. That's what I thought it was, but I could be mistaken. That's it? Okay, yeah. I was sure. I was almost sure that's what it was. I just remembered the shape of it, like how it was like kind of like that square on like one of the tips of the square kind of thing. I was almost certain that was it, but I couldn't remember because I haven't done it since I played the game way back. Because I remember Bahamut is in the, what is it, underground. He's like he's way out in the ocean. It's the same place that you get Ultima, fight Ultima, I think, right? If I remember that correctly too. God, it's been ages. I should do like a non-speedrun playthrough of this game. I don't think I would stream it, but I should do it again just so I can play all the side stories again. Yeah, Deep Sea Research Lab. I don't remember the names of places. Yeah, you get Eden from Ultima. Well, assuming you draw Eden, you get Eden from Ultima. Yeah, it is Drag. I was pretty sure it was. I couldn't quite remember. But it has been confirmed. Defeat Bahamut. Yeah, I remember that. That's pretty typical. You usually have to fight Bahamut to get him. Minus 100%? I can't do 100% runs. That's too long. That run is just too long. I could see somebody doing... I think there's a route for all bosses. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure there's a route for that. So that could be a thing maybe someday. Who knows? I don't know if anybody runs that category really anymore, though. I have never seen anybody run an all bosses route. I've just seen an old route for it. Yeah, there probably is a route for everything. You're probably not mistaken there. I don't want to go through the process of getting every item and every card. And I don't want to run the game on PC, and don't you have to do it on PC for that? Because you have to play the Chocobo game? And I don't plan to play on PC ever. I just like playing on console too much. Oops. Oh, whoops. That was wrong. Cake. Sorry, I'm playing super careful there. Get on the thing. Yeah, like it would be PC only, right? 100%? A true 100% run of this game would have to be on PC. Like, am I crazy? Because you need the Chocobo game. Oops, I'm flying the wrong way. Yeah, you're probably right, Palladus. You probably could do it, it would take a lot longer. Remember that time I ran down here and not up? God, that was a good time. Yeah, I don't think 100% is really... Like, it's been defined by the runner that started it, I guess, and people have followed in suit. But like, there's never been, as far as I'm aware of, like a whole bunch of people that were like, yeah, this is 100% and agreed upon it. Because yeah, how do you really classify 100% in some cases? It's a little easier to classify in a game like a normal RPG like this one, maybe, but I don't know. I wouldn't get involved in an argument about it because I would just be like, I wouldn't care because I don't plan to run that route. They can call it whatever they want and classify it however they want, and as far as I'm concerned. Oops. Yeah, you can do that. All B's, G's, and C's, dude. I mean, that's essentially MST, right? Ocarina of Time, MSC, MST. Medallions, what is it? Medallions, stones, and temples, right? Mystical Space Typhoon. Sounds like some kind of move that would be in a game like this. Some strange Zelda category only can be run in Mountain Standard Time. You want to run my category? You better move over to my province, bitch. Oh man. No YBA? Sounds like an airport, like abbreviation just for an airport. You're not allowed to play A Link to the Past in this airport, and then you can do whatever you want in the rest of the category. Yeah, abbreviations can get out of hand, but then maybe the name needs to be rethought a little bit. Oh my god, Fasta, please. Why Yorba? What? Yorba? Where did you pull that out of? Is it really? Is it really Banff? Dude, that's sick. Banff is a pretty badass to play, be. You guys, if you've never... Banff is... If anybody's curious where Banff is, Calgary, Alberta, I know a lot of people probably know where, or know about Calgary, might not know where it is, but Calgary is the home of the Calgary Flames, or also the Olympics were once held in Calgary. If you go about an hour to 2 hours west, you'll hit the Rocky Mountains, and that's where you'll get to Banff. And that's typically like, it's basically like home territory for you to branch out to like 3 or 4 different really good ski resorts. If you ever want to go like skiing or snowboarding, it's a really good location for that, for like holidays and stuff. Banff is really nice. Banff. It's a pretty expensive place to go though, because they know it's a nice place to visit, so they overcharge pretty strong over there. But yeah, it's basically where the Rocky Mountains come up into Canada. One of the better locations to go to. Oh, there it is. Boom, boom. Oh, epic music. Boom! Pretty badass spaceship, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I think they should have played that cutscene after this. It's like, oh, we landed. Oh, psych, we didn't. All right, let's do this. Selfie's a great character, dude. They're all good characters in this game, I think. Sick limit right away. That was a good fight. I ran right through him. I actually didn't know you could do that. I thought I was gonna get stuck on him for a second. Ah! Walls. Poor Drag. I think all the see, you know what the best thing about characters in the old games is? It doesn't matter if they're like a great character or a bad character to some people, they're all memorable characters. All 6 of the main, like, playable characters of this game are memorable in, like, some way, at least to me. Whereas if I look at another game, like 13 for example, sometimes I even forget what the point of Hope was. Like, what was his story? I don't even remember because I didn't care that much about it. And that's the difference, dude. That's the difference. You need a game that's got good characters. Are you serious? You didn't know anything about Irvine and Selfie? Dude, Irvine, the ladies' man, dude. Good with guns, but horrible with, actually horrible with women. Oh, that's kind of a crummy ATB. All 10 minutes? Man, that's impressive. I definitely couldn't. But see, that's the thing too, it also depends on the person. It definitely does depend on the person. So, some people just like certain games better. Like, I like this game a lot, obviously, because that's why I'm speedrunning it. FF games are not literal? Are you sure? I don't know, everything so far I've seen in this run has been pretty literal. But no, I really like the players and how all, like, the characters in this game and how they all relate to each other. There's really good chemistry between the characters of this game. I think that's one of the main reasons I really like it. Like, even the chemistry just between Squall and Cypher is really good. Like, you see, like, when you play the game and you're, you know, reading everything, so you take your time and learn the story and stuff, you can see, like, how much deep inside Cypher really hates Squall. And it has nothing to do with something Squall did, it's just the fact of who he is makes him hate him. See, there's where we're different. See, I play RPGs for story. Gameplay is kind of helpful, but storyline is the most important thing. Storyline and soundtrack. If it's got a good story and a good soundtrack, I'll do my best to play it, regardless of how bad the mechanics are. The only time I've ever had a hard time playing a game and couldn't finish it was... There was one game where the mechanics were so bad, and the story was kind of intriguing, but it just wasn't intriguing enough to keep me interested enough in playing past the bad mechanics. And that was in Tales of Legendia. The mechanics in that game were just awful. Yeah, that's the most important thing, Drake. Graphics mean nothing to me. Gameplay means a little bit to me. Just a little bit, though. Like, if I compare it to the other ones, it's not as high of a priority. I forgot about this cutscene. I literally almost opened my disc tray. I was very close to hitting the button because I completely forgot that this was on this disc. I thought it was on disc 4. Oh my goodness. I almost had a heart attack. I was so close, dude. Which is dumb because I know you have to wait for this to come up first too. The save menu has to come up before you change discs. That was so scary. I even applied force, I just didn't apply enough to actually open it. Oh, stress. Yo, that gold split. Dude, that's Summer Best. That Summer Best keeps dropping. Oop. I have a hard time seeing where the actual ground is there to run. That's why, honestly, like a remake of Final Fantasy VII, for example, I don't care. I really don't care that they're remaking the game, because the game on its own is already good. It doesn't need a remake. The story and the music are phenomenal. The only bonus from a remake might be that the music might become more orchestrated, which I like orchestrated music. But you also got to respect the the time that the game was made. What was it, 97 for Final Fantasy VII? I'm good playing the old game over and over and over again. I'm completely content doing that. FF8 says 99. Like, on my disc. If you let the intro play through and it brings up like the big white screen that shows like the logo for FF8, it says copyright 99. But I am also playing on a greatest hits copy, so I'm not sure if that's why it says that. It could be, maybe. Yeah. Okay. I don't have an original copy of this game. It's okay though. For speedrun purposes, it really doesn't matter what I play on. 7 is good because the materia system is probably the best system in any Final Fantasy. The materia system is really good. I like the junction system too, but it's nowhere near as good as the materia system. The junction system would have been good had you not felt the need to... The problem was, in my first playthrough of this game, I never used magic, dude, ever. I never felt like I could use magic, because every time you used magic, you essentially made yourself weaker, right? Because your magic is what you use to junction to yourself. So I never used magic the entire game, and I think that actually cripples this game a little bit, because... At least for me, in my experience when I played it, it kind of crippled it for me a little bit. It made me feel like I couldn't use magic to play the game, and that I had to do physical attacks and limit breaks only. And that's a sad thing. And I like how 7 makes you, you know, as you use your limits, you unlock new ones. I like that as well. And to me, that's a big part of Final Fantasy, is magic, you know? A really big part of these games. So I felt 8 sort of pushed you a little bit to play it a little bit more of a specific way, unfortunately, because of that. Whereas Materia System, complete opposite. It made you want to use it more because then you mastered it. And got another materia too. Please. That was kind of a bad menu. Hey, Lesbo, thanks. Yeah, junction system is pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. Oh man, Ice Plug's gonna go off on me! Look. Whenever he starts a sentence with look, you... I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, if you mess around with the game, it doesn't really take that long to figure out how the junction system properly works. It's not that bad. Some people are lazy, though. You don't like to read, this guy. This guy, he doesn't like to read, dude. I've got a non-reader in my chat. How could you say such a thing? For shame, sir. Nah, I won't judge. I won't judge. judge. Two more still. Ah. Okay, that's bad. How much did he lose? 200. Oh God! All right. We're gonna do that. Crap, can he take another hit? Oh, it missed. I'm gonna wait. Think that'll be okay. Use the high potion, please. $300-ish, so he would have been fine, I think. Okay, he's low enough. That's good. That's gonna be crappy because of Meteor, honestly. That's the only reason that I'm gonna be losing a bunch of time here. Well, not the only reason, but a big reason. Could have been worse. I could have got a Meteor near closer to the end, and Irvine could have died. So, thankfully, it wasn't that bad. Ah, please. Please. The best part of the game. The castle is so much fun, dude. You don't get to do very much of it in the speedrun, but this castle is like my favorite part of the game. It was really fun to do this in my first playthrough. I think I only missed one boss in my first playthrough. I think I missed the Behemoth. Pretty sure I missed the Behemoth. Because that's the one you do like the pictures or something for, right? I think. Pretty sure that's the one I missed. I think the castle is a really cool idea. That's why I like it. Yeah, it's a behemoth, right? Oh, that's not him? Which one's the behemoth then? Pretty sure the behemoth is the one I missed. Yeah, yeah. That's his name. I just couldn't remember what his name is. I was gonna save, but you know what? I missed it, so now we're just gonna go for it. Realistically speaking, if I don't beat her on the first try, I'm not gonna PB anyway, so there's almost no point in saving anymore. I'm either gonna beat her or I'm not gonna beat her. For a PB's sake. At this point, anyway. When I was first starting, it made sense to save, but now it really actually doesn't. Alright. Work hard, Fasta. Thanks for watching, dude. One shot him this time, please. Last time he missed. Well, I mean, he killed it, but it took 2 attacks. Nice. We got him this time. Yeah, dude. Ultimicia's Castle's music is really good. It's one of the main reasons I think I like this dungeon so much. It's so good. Carefully select limit break. Nailed it. Oh, the stairwell. Running straight is hard. Oh, walking into fountains is easy. Keep going. Don't get stuck. Oh no! I'm not gonna get the cycle now. I held the wrong direction, dude. I even got it last time. I did it right, but this time I did it wrong. Like last night I did it right, that is. Silly me. Silly me? Gonna try to limit right away here. Because I think it's gonna take 2 limit breaks to kill him, probably. Yep. Oops. Should be dead there. Yep. Alright, we got our item, we got our limit break. Let's go! Oh, go, please. we go. Last menu. In the end, whether for PB or for loss of run, all in. Oops. Bad, but whatever. So I got a gold split in this last night, but I had a holy war, so it made it really easy. So I'm expecting to not save the full 3 minutes that supposedly I can save here, even if I get Irvine in my party. But I'm okay with that. Let's go, let's go. No! Damn it. This is really scary, actually. Oh god. I'm terrified right now. I do not want Zell to die. Please give me a new character. Oh, thank God. Oh. Okay, so it should be... It's Renoa, right? Or is it Squall? I forget. Renoa, okay. That's better than... Zell. Oh man. Should I probably should have elixired even. Not even a high potion. I should have elixired right there. Please, Squall, come out quickly. Hey. I'm feeling a little better again! Just need Irvine now. Come on, Irvine. Should have been doing this too. Come on, Irvine. Alright. Probably I could have waited on that aura, but I think it'll be okay. It'll be alright. Junction faster! Why do you have to be so dramatic? Just do it already. Speed run. No time to gaggle. Maybe go. Go, go, go. It's an awful. I don't think we're gonna get the sub 845. If I had gotten Irvine in my party, I would have for sure. I think I would have definitely got it for sure. But unfortunately, I think I'll be like an 8. I don't know. What will it be? Maybe like 840. Maybe it'll be like an 845 or an 846. Like it won't be sub 845, basically, is what I mean. It's just gonna take too long to spawn in. And she'll get off at least 1 or 2 moves probably, so. This should be hopefully like an 845 something. Hopefully. But I could have a feeling it's going to be... If it is 845, it's going to be barely 845, I think. It just takes forever for her to spawn in. Will it be sub 846? Probably not even that, actually. I bet it's not even going to be that. I just lost too much time to not getting Irvine in the final party. Oh, dang, really? That would suck. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah, I don't think... I know, I'm not going to get it. I don't think it'll be 845 either, because this just takes too long. If I'm lucky, it'll be like... Maybe it'll be a low 847, actually. That's what it'll probably end up being. Or a high 846. That's my guess. Hopefully. Hopefully. That's all I can say is hopefully, dude. I really can't. I don't know. I'm not good at predicting times in this game yet. Oh, and that could also end it too. If she had like blown away something like triples, that could have ended a run too. Please don't be a high level version. Go faster! Shoot faster! Okay, well that was all my... Good. Good. Now it's just hold X and hopefully win. Can we still be 846? She's probably gonna get a draw Apocalypse too. That'll slow it down as well, so I might not get an 846. It'll be 847 maybe. 2 more. Stop talking! Shut up and let me kill you! That shouldn't matter anymore. Silence. Okay, it doesn't matter. Go school! Yeah! Woo! Man, if I got Irvine in my party and saved like another 2 to 3 minutes, that would have been so sick, dude. Is that world record? No. No, it is not world record. World record is held by Mr. Luzbelheim, who is in the chat right now. And it's an 8:29, not an 8:46. I'm still like 17 minutes behind him. $3:21 by Eldra. Sick, dude. I'm pretty happy with that run. That's pretty good. It has some mistakes definitely in it, but it was fairly good throughout. So I'm really happy with it. Sweet. I'm really happy with this one. I'm kind of disappointed because I really feel like this could have been sub 8:45. It would have been sub 8:45 if I got Irvine. I'm pretty sure it would have. But that just means that I've got a lot of time to save in my last split. Still. Which is kind of nice. I love this game, dude. It's so much fun. I'm highly considering maybe taking a look at learning either 7 or 9 after this. 9 looks like a really hard run, though. Every time I watch somebody... I'm not joking. I should have finished watching your run when you were running yesterday, Luz, because I don't think I've seen somebody finish a Final Fantasy IX run. I'm serious. I really don't think I've seen somebody finish one, so it must be like a hard run or something. But I would be really interested in learning the other PlayStation ones. I think the furthest I've ever seen somebody get is Shinryu. I'm pretty sure Shinryu is the furthest I've ever seen somebody get in Final Fantasy IX on a run. Is there way more RNG? Well, yeah, because you got encounters, right? Encounters, because there's no encounter none. That's the bonus with FF8. It's like easy mode. Once you get encounter none, you have no fear of losing time to random battles anymore. Just super nice. I think that would be the one thing I would miss the most if I moved to a different one, like 7 or 9. I do want to finish learning 4 though as well, because I've already learned part of 4, so I just need to finish learning it. I know the first hour of a 3 to 3.5-ish hour run. So I would probably want to finish that before learning 7 or 9. If I'm going to learn one of them. Which I could see myself doing. When I first started learning Final Fantasy VIII, it felt like a really crazy project, because the longest game I'd ever run was... Well, technically I tried to learn Ocarina of Time glitchless, which is like was a 6-hour run for me when I did my one run of it. But, like, typically I run, like, Mega Man games, so they're like 40-ish minutes, right? 30 to 40 minutes long. And so when I first tried to learn this game, it was a very different experience. To the point where, honestly, I could not go from disc 1 to disc 2 without a bathroom break. There was a couple times where I was just like, I gotta go to the bathroom and I gotta leave. I don't care if I'm losing time, there's nothing else I can do about it. And now I've sort of like gotten used to the time and like a little more comfortable with the longer periods. So I don't know, I might look at some of the other ones. It might be kind of fun. I mean, when I look at what games I played when I was growing up, my younger years, it was like Nintendo, Nintendo, Nintendo. And then once I finally got a PS1, it was Final Fantasy, dude. That was like my console experience. Hey, Luna. Thanks, man. But yeah, I'm really happy with this run. This run has probably like 3 spots that I can think of that I did not like. So this is my second run with early Quistis card. I got one encounter on my way to Ifrit's cavern. It was right in front of the cavern. And I was stuck trying to run away for like half a minute, dude. I got attacked by the fly like 8 times before I finally ran away. So I lost so much time in this first split to just stupid flies, man. Stupid flies. Fish fins was fine, I got 5, but I did get 1 encounter on the way there. Anacondar was slower than my best. Elveret was slower than my best. The Dalit Escape was okay. It was actually really close to my gold, actually, I think, my escape. Ronaldo was bad because I messed up the fight. Well, I didn't mess it up, it's just Squall died. He got attacked twice, and he died before Shiva went off. So I had to raise him and then kill Grinaldo after. Diablos was good. It was a gold split, actually. That was a really good gold split, too, for me. Dream Sequence was... Oh, I got an extra encounter in my Dream Sequence. So there's more time to save there. Renoa Skip was, like, on the 3rd or 4th wiggle. I think it was the 4th wiggle. Lost some time in Jiro because of something. Oh, Blizzaga didn't kill him. And then I attacked with Zell, and Zell didn't kill him either. So the fight went poorly. This Dream Sequence went really well, though. Iguion's was good. Disc 1, so I made a mistake. I made a mistake back here in the run, and I didn't swap junction between Selfie and Quistis. I did an accidental junction swap between Zell and Quistis. So instead of Irvine ending up with the Thunder in this, somebody else ended up with the Thunder. I think it was Zell would have ended up with it. So Irvine didn't have Thunder, and so I actually had to do this fight with just attacking Edea. That was really scary. And I lost a bunch of time for that. I don't remember why I lost time in Biggs and Wedge. This was good, it was gold. This one was... Oh, I got confused again in the fight. I got to confuse in Missile Base. Boils was good. Norg was okay. That was a little slow. Lost some time to Fujin and Raijin. Finally a good Paratroopa split. Finally. I finally didn't mess up the punch fight minigame when I was on good pace through the split. Cerberus fight was bad. I limited with Irvine, and I accidentally selected shotgun ammo, so I had the fight lasted a little longer because I messed up and used the wrong ammo. That was one of my other big mistakes that I kind of am really disappointed about. That one and the Edea fight so far are my 2 big ones I'm really disappointed with. And Disc 2 was okay, Ruby Dragon was okay. Abaddon was fine. This Dream Sequence was a little slow because I accidentally didn't kill Ward in the first fight, so I had to do it in the second one, and that's a little slower. Then this string of golds was sick, dude. Solid menu. My second fastest menu in this Lunatic Pandora split ever. My only other faster menu came in practice once when I was practicing on emulator. So it's my fastest one on console. Propagators was really good. End of Disc 3 was excellent. Sorceresses a little slow because of the meteor. So I had to be careful and heal. And then good Ultimicia's Castle. I missed the bell cycle again. I got it last night, but I didn't get it tonight. And I gold split this last night with it in there, and I gold split with it again, but I didn't get it. So it means I still have a free gold split by a few seconds. Crazy. And then didn't get Irvine. I did not get Irvine in my final party, so I didn't save really much time in the final fight. Yeah, I think I can sub 840, Luz. I'm pretty sure I can. Like, my sum of best is just below 36. So, like, I would need a pretty good run to do it. But my biggest problem right now is movement. I lose the most time to movement in screens. Bad movement and getting off the step manipulation so that I'm getting a couple extra encounters where I'm not supposed to be getting them. So movement through the screens is going to be the most important thing to practice, I think. My menus are pretty good. Most of them are pretty good. I'm kind of bad on a couple still, but for the most part it's okay. And my battles, I think I do fairly well in the battles, execution-wise. Sometimes you just gotta deal with bad RNG that you get. Like, if you get a bad ATB, it's just what you gotta deal with. But yeah, movement, I think, is the big problem right now in my run. I'm losing the most time to, like, running into walls and, you know, that kind of stuff. I need to come up with a solid plan so that there's no guessing. Like, I know what the screens look like, but, like, I'm still somewhat guessing, like, do I have to hold what direction when I enter the screen, and that kind of thing. So I need some work. I need some work in that for sure. And I mean, everything needs work, obviously, but I'm really happy with the progress, because most of my practice has gone into menuing and battles, and it shows. Like, I definitely have gotten much better at them in comparison to what I used to be, so it's definitely worth it. But now movement is the new thing that needs practice. Whenever here for you. Almost started in the wrong spot. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and stay there as I whisper how I loved your peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back, our pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out, then you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. I'm really happy with this run, though. And I know I can do better, so that's really exciting to me, actually. I dropped my Summer Best about 4 minutes in this run alone, which is pretty sick. Means I'm still making really good progress. Guys, I've done